At the point, 60 inches.
All right, everyone, the NBA season starts today. We have made it. It is a holiday for everybody.
Oh, man, the offseason felt like forever. It's great to be back. Nothing like some games that count.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. We've got Suggs. Durant is out there with Johnson. Then there's Andre Drummond. And it's Whitmore in at the two-guard spot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Durant. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Suggs. Johnson, that's for 2. Second chance shot. In deep, Drummond drops it in.
One of the key components of Drummond's game. He's an intimidating presence on the offensive glass.
Outside, Jones. Jordan sets the screen for Gordon. And it's off from three-point range. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
I was able to talk with the head coach of the Thunder for a minute. We talked about Kevin Durant and just how challenging a matchup he is. He told me, quote, his length is what makes him so difficult. Throwing that quick release on his jumper, all we can ask our guys to do is get a hand up on any shot they can. We'll see how effective their defense is on Durant tonight. Back to you guys.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Now, here's Suggs. After the miss from Stephen Curry. Suggs passes to Drummond. And it's Whitmore missing.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
Gordon kicks to Curry. And here's Jones. Back to Curry. Gordon with a screen on Suggs. Curry against Suggs.
Good closeout from Suggs right there. How about the young fella impacting the game at the defensive end?
Pacers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. So, GA, when you think about Steph Curry's legacy, he changed the way the NBA game is played.
Man, it is hard to find a player who's had the impact of a Steph Curry, making us rethink what is possible. Curry's endless range has really inspired a generation.
Suggs with the steal. All alone, and Suggs throws it down.
Tremendous effort from Suggs on the fast break. I tell you, it's not easy to keep up with him.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. This game against Indiana, the first time they've met this year.
And, of course, playing against their NBA Finals opponent from a season ago, they hoisted the Larry O'Brien Trophy and sent this club home empty-handed.
Guys, plenty of anticipation for this one from the fans and these two teams, and even us. Two elite teams, no doubt about it.
McCollum's checked in for the Thunder. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. Number 1, the Thunder.
You know, they made that a point of emphasis a season ago. I mean, they spent a lot of time in practice drilling their free throws, and I think it really paid off with the best percentage in the league.
Jones looking for an opening. Jordan with a screen on Suggs. And here's McCollum for 3. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one. Johnson kicks to Suggs. Spins. Durant. Up and in on the layup.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
McCollum against Suggs. Left side, Gordon. Back to McCollum. 5 to shoot. It's stolen by Suggs. Here's Johnson. Again, Indiana.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Now here's McCollum. Nothing on the board.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Now Drummond. Pass to Suggs. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. McCollum against Suggs. He takes it in. Here's Whitmore. No good that time. Gordon with the defensive effort. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Trailing here by 8. And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last. And still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
Now, here's Suggs. Following the miss by C.J. McCollum. Johnson, the pass to Durant. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, this is a testament to how competitive Durant is, able to score against physical defenders.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Pacers.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And, guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Drummond. Walker comes in for Jalen Johnson. Bradley Beal's checked in for Cam Whitmore. And Anthony subbed in for Jalen Suggs. That's good from Durant.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
What he lacks in height, he certainly makes up for with his bounce.
Indiana leading by 9. Durant the pass to Nurkic and finished off by Nurkic.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Now, here's Johnson. On the wing, Green. Pass to Wells. Three-pointer. And the rebound by Nurkic. The Pacers have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Here's KD. And stolen by Sharp. Walker against Green. Plays it up and banks it in.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication. We're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. Kevin?
They win by committee. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. On offense, here are the Pacers. They're on a 17-4 run. Durant kicks to Anthony. No good from outside. And they're trailing by 11. Sharp the pass to Johnson. Here's Aldama. Pass to Wells. Now, here's Sharp. Here's Aldama. And the three off target.
You know he wants that one back, right in his wheelhouse.
Anthony finds Durant. Indiana moving it around. Over Green. And it's Durant missing. Green against Durant. Green passes to Aldama. Lock at 6. Sharp with a screen on Walker. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Sharp's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Thunder.
Way to work the glass, buffet style. Second chance bucket. They can make a big difference.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. checked in for Oklahoma City. Luke Kennard comes in for Santi Aldama. The Pacers also changing it up. Furphy's checked in, and it's Jackson in for Bradley Beal. And here are the Pacers now. They're on a 17-6 run. Anthony, the pass to Jackson. Back to Anthony. Nurkic setting the pick for Anthony. No good with the wing jumper.
Look, it's real simple. It's a make or miss league, and he just missed it.
Here's Green. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Brown against Nurkic. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. Green against Anthony. Green kicks to Johnson. Brown inside. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Nurkic a screen on Johnson. Now here's Anthony. Hasn't made one yet. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Furphy. Walker dishes to Anthony. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Thunder trailing by 5. Wells passes to Johnson with the drive. Nurkic with the block.
And that 7'2" wingspan for Nurkic, he can just gobble up shots. He knocks that one away with authority.
Now here's Anthony. Over Johnson. And Anthony gets it to go. And the Pacers lead by 7.
Got himself into really good position there. Can't pass that shot up, guys.
Johnson against Anthony. Here's Johnson. To the inside. And Green slams it in.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Pacers. They lead by 5. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
So with Durant sitting on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Jackson is out there with subs. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then it's Johnson. And it's Coffey in at the small forward. Curry outside. Rebound Andre Drummond. Pacers leading by 7. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. And one thing we love about the NBA, Clark, the different styles that teams play with. So how important is pace?
I think it's critically important, Kevin, because the game is meant to be played at a fast pace. 24-second shot clock, 8 seconds to get the ball across the half-court line. And some teams really step on the gas pedal and try to play extremely fast. Others want to massage the pace. So I like the fact that there are different approaches to pace for the teams in the NBA.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Suggs has got 5.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
McCollum up top. He's covered by Suggs. Fires top of the key. The Pacers pull it in.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
And no good that time. Good D by Jones. Thunder trailing by 10. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Aldama passes to Daniels. Jones, no one around him. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Here's Beal. The rebound by Sharp.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
McCollum looking it over. To the middle to end the cold streak. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Sharp.
Nice decision by McCollum, giving up the rock.
And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. The Thunder, DeAndre Jordan comes in for Sharp, and it's Aaron Gordon in for Santi Aldama. Indiana also making some changes. Durant comes in for Andre Drummond, and Cam Whitmore's subbed in for Jalen Suggs. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Durant, the pass to Coffey. And here is Beal. Pass to Durant. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Here's Gordon. Shoots over KD. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That is his first foul of the game. For the Pacers, they come in off a loss to the Spurs. Pass to Whitmore. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
Gordon with a screen on Beal. McCollum up top. Scoreless thus far. Shot clock at 5. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Johnson.
Oh, man, still a goose egg for him in the scoring column.
Here's Whitmore. He's covered by Daniels. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Dyson Daniels.
And when you watch Whitmore, he's much bigger than your average wing. Creates a different type of matchup.
Shoot 2.
Throw good, Whitmore. The Pacers making a switch here. Furphy's checked in. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Well, going into a promising draft like this past summer, Greg, are losing teams trying to secure that lottery ticket to the stars?
Well, you look at the last, 4.5 decades worth of champions. Only 5 of those teams were led by a player taken outside the top 7 in the draft. So you can see why teams are trying to draft so high.
Durant going to work inside.
Durant with tremendous touch. He's just a natural scorer.
Outside Gordon. Here's McCollum. And the layup falls. McCollum's got his first points of the game.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Pass to Johnson. Whitmore. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Jordan's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Daniels dishes to Gordon. Great D that time from Durant.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Outside Daniel. Back to Gordon. Rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And he just hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
Here's Furphy. He's covered by Daniels. Tries from 10. And that one goes long. Thunder trailing by 9. To the paint. Here's Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Boy, at the rim, Jordan still, after all this time in the league, has the athleticism to get up and throw it down.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, thanks a lot. Kevin Durant, as effortless as a scorer as this league has ever seen. He said, I'm not really flashy with how I play anymore. I just try to look for the best shot and be simple and easy with my game. Fly under the radar a bit. After every shot, I just run down the court and get back on defense. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Kicks it out to Gordon. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Now here's McCollum, guarded closer. It's rebounded by Indiana. They've led by as many as 11 points.
He's off his game right now, trying to find a groove.
The 3 from KD. And Jones pulls it down. Under trailing by 7. Down low. Here's Gordon. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
And taking a look at some stats here for Daniels. Last year, getting it done. Last year averaged 14 points per game. Just over 3 steals and 6 rebounds. And you look at his gaudy steal numbers defensively, he makes his presence felt on every possession.
And you know what I like about it is he gets great position, then uses those quick, strong mitts of his to rip the ball out of him.
And the first one at the line is good. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Jalen Johnson. Jabari Walker comes in for Kevin Durant. Jackson, he's checked in for Whitmore. And Anthony subbed in for Amir Coffey. He doesn't get the second one.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
Outside Curry. Wells sets the pick for Curry. Jacks up a 3. Walker with the rebound. Pacers leading by 8. Pass to Furphy. Back to Walker. Here's Anthony, guarded by Curry. Nurkic a screen on Curry. It's Anthony with the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Anthony's got his second basket of the night.
You see the quickness there from Anthony, beating everybody to the spot.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Kennard, the pass to Curry. From deep three-point land, It's not going to go for him. Indiana's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let him fly. Here's Anthony. Count the basket. Anthony's got the lead up to 12 now for the Pacers.
Not just the move from Anthony, but he also follows the good move up with the bucket.
Wells sets the pick for Curry. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Indiana.
I can't figure out, guys, what's going on with him this quarter. I mean, he hasn't gotten one shot to drop.
Anthony finds Jackson. Back to Anthony. Nurkic's screen on Curry. Anthony missing again.
Not the best shooting night for him, but luckily his teammates have picked him up.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Pass to Kennard. Inside. Here's Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
Anthony with it. Fires the three. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Indiana going into the break with a 10-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Right back after this break.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. An uphill battle so far for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And this is totally off topic, but how did you guys feel about games on back-to-back nights?
I didn't mind back-to-back games, but what I really like were back-to-back titles.
Yeah, I know a little something about that too, Shaq. I know it's pretty sweet.
Well, it sure is nice to see you guys agreeing about something for a change. And now, how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Indiana Pacers.
They've had a lot of success in transition, running for their lives like a turkey in November. Bark, bark, bark.
I don't know that that's a great comparison or a good turkey sound effect. Neither is that. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. And so Curry will bring it up for Oklahoma City. It's a 10-point game. Herbert Jones is out there with Gordon. Then it's Daniels. Then it's Curry. And it's Jordan in at the 5. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. Gordon, the pass to Jordan. Here's Whitmore. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Dyson Daniels.
This is what I love about Whitmore, his fearless attitude and that ability to draw foul.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good for Whitmore. Thunder trailing by 12. Outside Gordon.
Stay there.
Back to Curry. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Durant. The Pacers shooting under 40% all in all for the game. Shoots from the elbow. It's rebounded by Jordan. Jordan's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Outside Gordon. Pass to Jordan. To the paint. It's stolen by Johnson. Curry against Suggs. And stolen by Daniels. Curry with a wide open look. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits.
Trailing here in the game, you can look at his performance as a direct indicator of why they're losing.
Thunder trailing by 12. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And then Gordon with the dunk.
And Gordon taking advantage of the fact that when he gets up in the air like that, nobody's interested in getting in his way.
Suggs passes to Drummond. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Jordan.
They have yet to hit a shot, a real slow start here in the second half.
Pass to Curry from downtown. It's rebounded by Indiana. KD's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Gordon with it. Picked up by Suggs. Gordon kicks to Curry. Jordan sets the pick for Curry. Just 4 to shoot. Pulls up on the elbow, and it comes off the front of the rim.
Ooh, and this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
In the corner, it's Whitmore. Johnson outside. Back to Whitmore. Stolen by Gordon. And pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City. The Thunder with another miss.
Rough quarter for him. They may have to start looking at somebody else to get the ball to.
Here's Drummond. And he banks in the layup. Drummond's got the lead up to 12 now for Indiana.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
For your Thunder Girls, come on everyone, make some noise!
And a new group in here for the Thunder. Sharps checked in for Jordan. Santi Aldama comes in for Aaron Gordon. Johnson, he's checked in for Dyson Daniels. And McCollum subbed in for Stephen Curry. Indiana also making some changes. Nurkic checked in for Drummond. Amir Coffey comes in for Johnson. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Cam Whitmore. Pacers on defense. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. There's a screen by Aldama. Down low. And Aldama slams it in.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Screen by Nurkic to the inside. Over Sharp. Nurkic can't hit. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Johnson, a wide open look. Off target from outside. Pacers leading by 10. Suggs dishes to KD. The shot comes out. Thunder have gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. There's a screen by Aldama. That one falls coming off Johnson's feet. Aldama's got it back down to within single digits for the Thunder. Pass to Beal. Nurkic a screen on Johnson. Beal from long range gets it to go from beyond the arc. Beal's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's McCollum. The Pacers pull it in.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Back to Beal from outside the arc. Rebound by Johnson. Oklahoma City has gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4.
And you could see he knew exactly where that long rebound was coming off, able to get there quickly and snatch it up.
To the left wing, Nurkic the pass to Beal. Nurkic a screen on Johnson. Back to Nurkic. And stolen by Sharp. Here's Johnson. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. He's checked in for Sharp. Green comes in for Santi Aldama. Wells, he's checked in for Jones. And it's Kennard in for McCollum. Pacers leading by 9. And here is Anthony. He's got 6. Walker the pass to Beal. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Beal's got 5 now.
Yeah, offensively, Beal is a smooth operator.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Wow, that is a strong move there to go in for the dunk.
And I like the job the defense did to not let him have it. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Johnson, he's checked in for the Pacers. And so he hits both. Pacers leading by 9. Anthony dishes to Beal. Six to shoot. Launches it. Kennard with the rebound.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line.
to the left side wing. Wells sets the pick for Kennard. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And it's Green missing. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Indiana. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Anthony on the wing. He's guarded by Johnson. And it's Walker that time on the assist by Anthony. And the Pacers lead by 11.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's Johnson. Takes it off the glass.
Gets it inside and goes to work. That's how it's done.
Indiana leading by 9. Right side Jackson. And here's Walker outside. It's hauled in by Brown. The Thunder shooting at a 32% clip from the field. They're just not executing. Green draws the double. Kennard finds Brown. Oklahoma City moving it around. Johnson's shot is off.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Beal against Green. Green with the block. They retain possession. Second shot opportunity. It's hauled in by Brown.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Johnson outside. Brown kicks to Kennard. Brown with the screen on Johnson. Kennard for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Outside, Beal. A 3 ball. Beal with another miss. And they're trailing by 9. 17 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Jackson against Kennard. Brown with the screen on Jackson. And taken away by Johnson with 1 on the clock. Unable to get that one. And so it's the Indiana Pacers in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. The one goal they had coming into this game was to not let Curry beat them. And so far, their defense on Steph has been tremendous. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the court right now for the Pacers. Jabari Walker is out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Durant. Then it's Cam Whitmore. And it's Suggs in at the 1 spot. Wells sets the pick for Curry. Pass to Wells. 5 on the clock. Top of the key. Walker with the rebound.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
McCollum outside. Pass to Wells. That's in. Coming off the assist from McCollum.
Well, with his ability to both score and facilitate, McCollum really fits the combo guard label.
Suggs passes to Drummond. Suggs against Curry. That one falls.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
A three from McCollum. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Drops in the tray.
When it comes to catch and shoot situations, Durant as reliable as it gets.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now. The Thunder, Gordon's checked in for Santi Aldama. Herbert Jones comes in for Jalen Wells. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for C.J. McCollum. Here's Gordon. Pass to Jones. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And stolen by Drummond. Outside, Suggs. Here's Whitmore. Drummond with a screen on Daniels. And it's Whitmore missing.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Poked away and stolen by Drummond. Here's Whitmore. He's covered by Daniels. Outside, Walker. Jordan against Drummond. Pass to Suggs. Three-pointer. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Thunder trailing by 16. Gordon kicks to Jones. Here's Curry. Walker with some nice D.
Not a lot you can say except fantastic job by the defense.
KD's shot is off. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Pass to Gordon. There's the three. And the three ball is good.
Well, you can't let Gordon have room from outside. I mean, he's more than capable of knocking down those perimeter shots.
Now, Whitmore. Outside, KD. Shot clock at 6. That's short off the rim. And so it's Daniels who brings up the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder, trailing by 13. Suggs looking around. Pass to Drummond. Back to Suggs. Now here's Drummond. KD on the wing. Again, the miss by KD. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Kicks it out to Jordan. Curry against Suggs. Back to Jordan. To the middle. And it's Jordan with the finish.
Yeah, we saw this on display in the slam dunk contest. Gordon has some major bunnies, a creative slam dunk artist.
And that great replay brought to us by the AT&T Connected Cam. Pacers leading by 11. Outside, Suggs. Drummond dishes to Suggs. Durant down low. Defended by Jones. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Jordan. Jordan's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And that's Gordon's game now. You can't give him room to hit the launch pad because if he does, he's throwing it down every time.
Outside Durant. Drummond passes to Suggs. Drummond sets the screen for Suggs. And Jones over to help. They need this one. KD can't get it to go.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Daniels dishes to Gordon. Curry on the wing. Back to Gordon. From deep. Up again. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. Pacers leading by 9. Suggs finds KD. Durant drains it from distance.
You can really see that his confidence is at a high level here in this half. He didn't have a 3 in the first.
Gordon the pass to Daniels. And here is Curry. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Curry's got his first 3 points of the game.
And that's sure got to be a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in that first half.
Here's Suggs. Outside Durant. Suggs outside. Here's the shot. Gordon with the rebound. Thunder trailing by 9. Now Jordan. And stolen by Drummond. Now Whitmore. Now here's Drummond. Here's Durant. For 3. Can't get it to go. And so Curry will bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside Daniels. And that's in there.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And the Thunder making a change here. McCollum's checked in. The Pacers also with a sub. Johnson's checked in. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He said, this is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up. He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
Thank you, Allie. Got it!
Boy, that mid-range J from KD can put people to sleep, boy. Tough to guard him at all 3 levels.
McCollum against Suggs. Cleared away by Suggs. Pacers leading by 9. Johnson outside. Now Suggs. Steps back. KD draws the double. Oh, the slam dunk.
Another day, another chance at the rim for Drummond. This is where he likes to do his best eating.
Suggs against McCollum. Gordon with a screen on Suggs. And taken away by Johnson.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Pacers.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
Yeah, I don't think it'll play out quite that simply, though. The team coming out on the losing end of game 1 is just that much more motivated to get even in game 2 and 3. So I think the edge goes to the losing team.
And a great team effort tonight, helped in large part with contributions, and the nice night it ended up being for Drummond.
He affected the game so much with the way he was able to come out and get steals and extra possessions for his team.
For your Thunder, Daniel. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Suggs. So it's Indiana picking up the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Kevin, that was a gritty road win. How do you evaluate your performance?
It's a tough place to play. You know, you hear the crowd. It was loud as soon as we stepped on the floor. So, you know, we just trying to play our brand of basketball and just keep growing.
The crowd had nothing on you, though. Congrats on the win.
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Andre Drummond.
Let's meet the starting lineup for Orlando.
Well, two of the best
guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, B.A., but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Here are the 5 for the Lakers. They've got Thompson, Steven Adams out there with Derrick Jones. Then there's George, and it's Cunningham in at the 1. Now here's George. Puts up a 3. Drains the triple.
You're capable of shooting 40% from deep for a season. Paul George is steady from downtown.
Brooks against George. Brooks the pass to Mobley. Orlando moving the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer, Brooks. Adams grabs the miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Jones, the pass to Cunningham. And just over a minute played here to start the game. And the basket is good.
Well, with the size that Cunningham has, he is a real handful inside.
Back to Highland. Tipped. Brooks finds Mobley. Brooks outside. To the wing on the left. Highland. The three-pointer off the mark. Now Los Angeles with it. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Much of our discussion centered around Cade Cunningham. He said that's their catalyst. They look to him to control the pace, to read the defense, and to make the right basketball play, which he usually does. He is very tough to neutralize. Guys, back over to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Highland following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. Capella screen on Jones. Here's Mobley. Pass to Capella. Now Mobley. Here's Capella. Adams covering. Orlando again missing. Cunningham outside. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. Williams is checked in for Adams.
Los Angeles, number 35, Robert Williams.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Back to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they've come out with more energy and effort, and that's reflected in the score.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Magic trail by 10. Outside, Highland. Brooks finds Highland. Capella, screen on Cunningham. Here's Highland. And again, unable to change momentum here. The Lakers have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Jones misses.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Jones against Highland. Now here's Mobley. The D's right on him. Clock is at 3. Here's Brown. Orlando again missing. Los Angeles leading by 10. George outside.
Come get it, come get it. I see you, I see you.
And it's Orlando with a rebound.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Mobley is screen on Cunningham. And Mobley throws it down.
Finally, a make for this team. Hopefully it gives them a little confidence.
Yeah, you know, sometimes all it takes is that first bucket to get a team into a groove.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
And Mobley gets it to go.
Imposing inside. Mobley is just too much.
And the Defensive Player of the Year for 2025, Evan Mobley. What makes him so formidable, Graham?
Well, you know, he has a similar physical frame to Hall of Famer Kevin Garnett. Long-armed and athletic at 6'11". And the intangibles are all there as far as timing and IQ.
It's a 3-on-3 fast break. And here's Thompson for three. Brooks with the rebound. And Brooks has got the ball here for Orlando. Trailing by 10. Pass to Mobley. Capella against Williams. Highland gets the three to fall.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. So Orlando ends up going with a new group. And the Lakers will go for a different look here. Massey, he's checked in for Jones. Curry comes in for George. Melton, he's checked in for Thompson. And Ellis is subbed in for Cunningham. Los Angeles leading by 7. Ellis passes to Bassey. Back to Ellis. And he buries his first look.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
For Orlando, they've gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Pass to Shibwe. Six on the shot clock. From deep, Mitchell. He's off on that one. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 16-7 run. Melton outside. It's rebounded by Wade. Magic trail by 9. Okogie on the wing, defended by Bassey. Left side Mitchell, back to Okogie. And it's all from three-point range. The Lakers have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup. And the Lakers lead by 11.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Yeah, it's not difficult to figure out why they've built this lead. They have been dominant in the paint.
Now here's LeVert. Yet to see a basket. Wade misses.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
LeVert goes against Melton. Over LeVert. Melton misses.
Man, coach is going to have a few words with him after that shot.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't the shot they were looking for. You got to keep the ball moving in that situation.
Now here's LeVert. On the wing, Mitchell, defended by Bassey. Mitchell, the pass to Okogie to end the drought. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Here's Melton. And the layup falls.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Some changes now for the Lakers. Wiseman, he's checked in for Bassey, and Fernando is subbed in for Williams. .143 left in the opening quarter. Here's LeVert. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
And while they've continued to progress into an elite defense, the Magic knew they had to improve offensively.
And balancing a roster is tricky, B.A. You don't want to lose that defensive identity but you got to give up something to get something back.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, Jamal Mosley is doing a tremendous job for the Magic, and the players gravitate to his approach. He said, quote, "Coaching is teaching, and you can't teach yelling and screaming and hollering. You teach with communication and positivity, because that's how I think a lot of these guys will actually register it." Back to you.
A new school approach. Thank you, Allie. Magic trail by 11. 36 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And he hits it and gets hacked. A three-point chance here if he can convert.
Rock solid screed right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now here's Curry, tightly guarded. Pass to Melton, to the middle. That one falls.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And here's Mitchell. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Let's go with a three. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Los Angeles earning this break in the action, up 10. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Lakers.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Christian Brown out there with Mobley. Then there's Isaiah Jackson. Then it's Bones Highland. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Now here's Mobley. Count it. All three of his attempts have gone in.
And has to fight through contact to get the finish. Mobley keeping his cool under duress.
Thompson outside. Back to Cunningham. Pass to George. Takes the three. Mobley grabs the board. And Mobley has got the ball here for Orlando. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Now here's George. Pass to Thompson. Here's Fernando. 5 to shoot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, B.A., the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help, because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
And he drops it first. So for the Magic, Shibwe's checked in for Jackson. Brooks comes in for Evan Mobley. And Okogie is subbed in for Brown. Massey, he's checked in for the Lakers. Both shots good from the stripe. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Brooks outside. Pass to Highland. Okogie on the wing. George defending. To the inside. Shibwe. Can't get it to drop. Good D by Bassey. The Lakers lead by 8. Out to the right wing. Back to Cunningham. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Thompson passes to Cunningham. 4-3. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Outside, Highland. Back to Brooks. Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And there's the screen. Lets it go from deep. Here's the three. Bassey pulls it in. Bassey's got 5 rebounds tonight. Thompson right side. Pass to Bassey. Now Cunningham. Three-pointer. Orlando with a rebound. Now here's Highland. Okogie on the wing. George defending. Okogie on the wing. Still no points. Brooks from outside. Rebound, the Lakers. Bassey's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Thompson. Back to George. Now Bassey. To the paint. It's stolen by Highland. And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Shibwe, defended by Bassey. Here's Okogie. Pass to Shibwe. It's stolen. Here's Thompson. Here's Fernando. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
And when you're the ones trying to fight your way back into the game, you simply cannot allow second chances.
Well, look, their lack of effort is exactly why they're behind. Just look at how they're getting bullied on the glass right now.
Now here's Brooks. And there's the rejection. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. For a different look here. Robert Williams checked in for Bassey. Jones comes in for Fernando. Curry, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. And Ellis is subbed in for Cunningham. The Lakers lead by 10. Outside Curry. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Well, if you have the killer instinct he showed there, it doesn't matter what the size disadvantage is.
LeVert outside. There's a screen. Down low. Here's Okogie. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
George outside. Jacks up a 3. Okogie pulls down the board. Magic trail by 10. We'll stand whether he's coming off the bench or starting. Karis LeVert has become a guy teams rely on.
Yeah, Brian, coaches love that about him. He can produce for you whenever you need him to. That readiness is a valuable trait in this league.
Ooh, nice D from George. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Here's LeVert. Takes a three. That shot, no good. Los Angeles leading by 10. Jones, the pass to George. Outside, Williams. Pass to Curry. Pulls it in from the elbow. No good, off the front rim.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Stolen by Jones. George feels it out a bit.
I got yours.
Rebound by the Magic. Outside Mitchell. Pass to LeVert. To the wing, right side. Here's Capella. Outside Mitchell. LeVert passes to Mitchell. Unloads. They get the rebound. Williams against Capella. Capella screen on George. Nice shot by Okogie.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Orlando making some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Clint Capella. Evan Mobley comes in for Wade. And Brown subbed in for Okogie. And then for Los Angeles, Adams checked in for Williams. Wiseman comes in for Jones. And it's Melton in for George. Los Angeles leading by 7. Ellis with it. Now here's Melton. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Orlando has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Mobley, a screen on Melton. Mobley outside. Pass to Mitchell. Now here's Jackson. Adams covering. Jackson can't get it to go. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Now Adams. Curry finds Wiseman. Melton outside to stop the drought. That one is off. Mobley with some nice D. Brown passes to Mitchell. And here's Mobley. Jackson with a screen on Adams. Pass to LeVert. Orlando moving the ball around. The three from Mitchell. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And here's Wiseman, defended by Jackson. Outside Mitchell. Now here's LeVert. Jackson on the wing. He's guarded by Ellis. 4 on the clock. Mobley passes to LeVert. Launches it from deep. Good D by Melton. Los Angeles leading by 7. 27 seconds left in the second period. Curry against Mitchell. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside.
Mobley down low. And that's not gonna go. And we've reached halftime in this one. Lakers ahead, up 9. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Evan Mobley really making a difference here.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Lakers. 9-point game. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Steven Adams out there with Derrick Jones. Then there's George, then it's Thompson, and it's Cunningham in at the 1. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. Plenty of pressure for a player like Cade Cunningham, asked to shoulder the load. He said, that's what I asked for, to be in the NBA, to be in these moments. I try not to shy away from them. He practices meditation, and he says it's really helped me. Anytime I need to just reset, I can do it. Guys, back to you.
Able to dial it in. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Capella can't get it to go. The Lakers lead by 9. And here's Jones. No made baskets yet. Adams finds Cunningham. The deep 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Thompson against Highland. Mobley outside. Right side Highland. Back to Brown. Brooks outside. Orlando needs to get off a shot here. Here's Highland. The offensive rebound. No good. The Lakers shooting just under 40% from the field. Cunningham passes to Jones. Soft touch off the glass. Magic trail by 11. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Highland from downtown. Jones grabs the board.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Cunningham, right side. And they doubled up Cunningham. Jones, the pass to Adams. Now George. The 3 is up. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. On the wing, Brooks. Mobley deciding where to go with it. Capella, the pass to Brooks. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
A throwback wing Dillon Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Massey, he's checked in for the Lakers. Robert Williams comes in for Jones. Thompson in the post. George outside. Back to Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. Cunningham outside. This one for 3. Orlando grabs the miss.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
With perfect mechanics, too. Klay Thompson's jumper is a work of art, an all-time shooter.
On the wing, Brooks. George defending. Back to Brooks. Pass to Wade. Shot from 16. Tshiebwe misses.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
A fearless dunk by Thompson, showing the defense they can't force him to back off.
In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman grin.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level?
He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Cunningham. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Lakers lead by 16.
Yep, and that's a confidence builder for Cunningham. Good to see him getting it done inside.
They set the pick. Here's Highland. Cashes in the 12-footer. Highland's got 5.
Very clever how he creates space against the bigger defender.
Yeah, and he also plays with great confidence, taking a shot there that other guys might have turned down.
Now here's Bassey. Pass to Cunningham. George against Highland from 17. And George gets it to go on the assist by Cunningham. George has got his second basket of the game. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
On the court,
A big group substitution here for Orlando. Jackson, he's checked in for Sheboygan. Okogie comes in for Wade. Levert's checked in for Brooks. And Mitchell's subbed in for Highland. And then for Los Angeles, Fernando's checked in for Bassie. And it's Melton in for Cade Cunningham. Orlando moving the ball around. Jackson the screen. Mitchell the pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. George outside. They set the pick. From the arc. Levert with a rebound. Magic trail by 14. Shoots over Thompson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
Klay Thompson picks one up.
So tough to negate Levert's wingspan when he's in attack mode. It's one of his deadliest characteristics.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw.
And when healthy, Levert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
Orlando making a switch here. Mobley's checked in. The Lakers also with a sub. Wiseman, he's checked in for Williams. He hits the second from the line. The Lakers lead by 13. Now George. He's got 5. The jumper from the wing off target. The drive by Mobley. Jackson. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. The Lakers have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Melton with the ball. Guarded now by Mitchell. The 3 from Thompson. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Melton. 4 on the clock. It's Levert on the wing. Fires from deep. And another miss by Orlando. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. And there's Thompson on the assist by George. Thompson's got 12 points.
And if you're a high school player and you're looking for a jump shot to emulate, watch Mr. Thompson.
Mobley, a screen on Thompson. Mobley, right side. Back to Levert. Jackson outside. Mobley on a screen. Wiseman with a steal. Thompson outside. Pass to Melton. From outside the arc. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Mobley, a screen on Thompson. Inside. And Mobley gets it to go. Give him 8 points now.
Give credit to Levert. The correct choice in the pick and roll. Sometimes it's best to just give up the rock.
Mitchell against Melton. From deep. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Okogie. Over to the wing. Here's Mobley. Outside for Mitchell. The 3 is up. Rebound by the Lakers. Fernando's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Thompson. James Wiseman, a monster down low.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Melton on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. Melton passes to Wiseman. Out to Thompson. The 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Here's LeVert. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell from behind the arc. Good D by Melton.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
George against Mobley. George passes to Melton. Wiseman inside. Over Mitchell. Can't hit it from 12 feet.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he couldn't.
And so it's Los Angeles liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. More 2K action in just a moment. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Dylan Brooks is out there with Christian Brown. Then it's Bones Highland. Then it's Clint Capella. That's who's out there for Orlando. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Yeah, good footwork by Capella. Setting the pick and finding his spot.
Cunningham up top. Brooks defending. Adams high post. He's against Capella. Lets the three fly. Brown grabs the board.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be given. Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. To the inside. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Cunningham outside. Pass to Goodwin. And here's Adams. Here's Goodwin. He's guarded by Highland. Back to Adams. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Yeah, this is where Adams looks to score, especially when he has a matchup he likes.
Back to Highland. And here's Capella. Adams covering. Capella, the pass to Brooks. Capella with it. Back to Brown. Pass to Highland. Three-pointer. No luck on that one. Cunningham with some nice D. Jones feels it out. Jones sets a screen. Cunningham outside. No good on the three. Magic trail by 14. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Jones against Brown. Orlando moving the ball around. Here's Brooks. And another miss by Orlando. Los Angeles leading by 14. Jones from outside. Got a piece of it. Brooks against Williams. And finished off by Brooks.
Yeah, just showcasing his athleticism. When Brooks gets open space around the rim, he looks to throw it down with authority.
Here's Goodwin. On the wing, Jones. Here's Cunningham. And it's Cade with the finish inside.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Pass to Capella. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. And he lobs it up top. And Williams punches it home.
Well, a well-aimed pass sets Williams up for success so that he can just power it down.
Cunningham against Highland. To the paint. Here's Brooks. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Goodwin. Pass to Williams. Cunningham looking it over. Here's Adams. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Adams has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, that's why this coaching staff wants Cunningham to have the ball and make the decisions.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Here. Mobley's checked in, and then for Los Angeles, Massey, he's checked in for Adams. Paul George comes in for Jones, and it's Klay Thompson in for Goodwin. Here's Highland. Outside Brown, pass to Mobley. Three-pointer, Brooks drops in the 3.
And he's much more comfortable shooting off the pass. Brooks with a nice shot.
Thompson outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Magic trail by 15. Brooks finds Mobley. Screen by Capella. And Mobley good for 3.
And when he's effective from three-point range, look out. Mobley knows how much that does for his game.
Cunningham against Capella. Steps back. Stolen by Capella. Pass to Highland. Brooks outside. Shot clock at 6. There's the 3. Rebound by the Lakers. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. That one's good for 2. And the Lakers lead by 14.
And it all comes together because George is a team player. He works so hard to support the play on the floor and be where he's needed to be for his team.
Now here's Mobley. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
George outside. Back to Cunningham. And a miss there on the triple.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from through.
Here's Mobley. Good D by Cunningham. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. They led by as many as 18. And Thompson gets it to go.
Not just a jump shooter, Thompson is also more than capable of converting inside.
Pass to Brown. Highland with a screen on Thompson. Now Mobley. Right side Highland. Now Brooks. Capella fires. Williams rips down the board. The Lakers lead by 14. Now here's Cunningham. Cunningham is doubled. Yes! Using that window!
I love that move by Cunningham to create the space for himself.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans. Which loudest section wants a t-shirt? It's T-shirt Bonanza. Make some noise! Hey fans, who wants a free T-shirt? Make some noise!
LeVert checked in for Brown. And then for Los Angeles, Steven Adams checked in for Bassie. And it's Jones in for Williams. Outside Mobley. Capella against Adams. Outside Mobley. Here's Brooks. Clock at 6.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Mobley outside. Adams pulls it down. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Now George. From deep. Capella pulls it down. Magic trail by 16. Brooks left side. Here's Highland. Brooks outside. Now Highland. LeVert outside. The release. Oh, can't hit the jumper. Los Angeles leading by 16.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Lakers.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
Man, you have to recognize what a night it was for Steven Adams.
And he found a way to leave his mark on every facet of the game. His activity and energy were huge factors.
Adams up top, guarded by Capella. Brooks against Cunningham. Jacks up a three. Oh, he can't hit it. LeVert goes against Thompson. Here's Highland. Takes a three. It's cleared away by Thompson. And so it's the Lakers easily grabbing this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
Paul, what a great team effort defensively. What were the points of emphasis?
You know, we do a great job of helping one another and being in gaps. And, you know, if we're going to get beat, it's going to have to be, you know, beaten by contested shots and the ball being swung. You know, so that's what we have to do. We have to sit down, guard guys, and, you know, make them play on the offensive end as a team.
Defense certainly has to be a full team effort, and it paid off tonight. Thanks, Paul.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. We'll see you next time.
Up next, the Raptors taking on the Bucks. For the Raptors, the chance to start the year right with a win on the road and give their fans, no matter where they are, something to cheer about. Bucks, Raptors. Coming right up. So the Bucks win the tip. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. We've got Austin Reeves, Murray out there with Gobert. Then there's Wagner. And it's SGA in at the 1. Now here's Murray. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. So here we go. It's game 1 of the regular season for both teams, and Doris, each one wants to start their year on the right foot.
Yeah, both of these teams have been waiting all summer for this game. Tip off to a new season. I can't wait, Kevin.
And hard not to get excited about Keegan Murray's potential. He can shoot the ball. He rebounds it. If this guy continues to grow his game, he could end up being a high-level impact player.
Now here's Lillard. Outside, Kuminga. Neesmith finds Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And good that time.
And over time, we've seen Kuminga be a more aggressive scorer, especially when he has the ball inside.
Here's Reeves. Pass to Wagner. Here's Gobert. SGA feeling it out a bit. Lets it go from the wing. And the shot falls short this time.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Now Lively. Left side, Kuminga. Over Murray. Kuminga, no good. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
And Lillard kicks to Kuminga. Back to Lillard. Fires from deep. Toronto grabs the miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Wagner. And Lively pulls it down. The Bucks have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Well, at 6'10", GA, Franz Wagner provides great versatility to this offense.
Yeah, and he's a solid decision maker, capable of running the show. He's a gifted scorer and playmaker. Plus, he provides matchup problems with that size.
Toronto with the ball, following the miss by Jonathan Kuminga. From deep, Reeves. Here's Gobert, banked in off the glass.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Pass to Joe. Back to Lillard. Shot on the way. Doesn't go that time. Some solid defense there from SGA. To the inside. Pass to Gobert. Shoots over Lively. Hits the front of the rim and out. Bucks trail by 5. Nesmith, the pass to Lillard. Now Lively. Back to Joe. Shoots over Wagner. Joe can't get it to go. The Raptors have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Down low. Stolen by Lively. And here is Nesmith. No scoring in this one. Inside. Outside, Kuminga. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
This guy just simply can't find his rhythm, and sometimes that happens.
Pass to SGA. Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket of the game to go.
My goodness, the ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to invite, to initiate that contact, so tough.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. A new lineup here for the Bucks. A new group in now for the Raptors. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Keegan Murray. Mann's checked in for Wagner. And Monk's subbed in for Austin Reeves. Here's Mathurin. Outside Hardaway. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Yeah, Tim Hardaway Jr. to me is a terrific all-around player, right? He can score it, he can pass it, he'll rebound the position. There's a lot to like about his game.
That free throw good from Hardaway. And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Well, excitement building in Ontario ahead of this coming May when the WNBA makes its long-awaited launch north of the border. The Toronto Tempo will become Canada's first ever WNBA franchise. And with that league finding a rhythm, this debut feels right on time.
It is a beautiful thing. And Shams, we appreciate the report. Valanciunas dishes to Monk. There's the pick. Block at 6. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
And Monk is used to that aggressive type defense, especially when he's that close to the basket. Takes pride in really taking on the teeth of the defense.
Pass to Hardaway. The kick out to Rozier. From the arc. And again, the Bucks miss.
Boy, the defense baits him into taking that shot. Sometimes I say there's a reason you're open.
Here's Finney-Smith, still without a basket. They get a hand on it. Monk, the pass to Finney-Smith. And Toronto turns it over again. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. In fourth, the Bucks.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Aaron Wiggins, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Burks comes in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Anderson, he's checked in for Toronto. Johnson comes in for Mann. Rozier against Jones. Pass to Wiggins. Outside Mathurin. And again, the Bucks miss. Raptors leading by 7. Anderson dishes to Monk. Six on the shot clock. Outside, Jones. For the 3. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Pass to Rozier. Now Mathurin. Wiggins, a screen on Johnson. And Wiggins with the basket on the assist for Mathurin.
And nice read for Mathurin. He's always trying to get his teammates going.
Monk outside. Pass to Jones. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
To the paint. Here's Bona. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Jones looking for an opening. Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Monk. Anderson outside. And finished off by Anderson.
Wow, Anderson at the rim. Look out below.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
That's right, everybody. It's now time for your Bucks Breaker Crew.
Taking a look now at the stats for Johnson. Some last season stats for him. He was around 7 points a game last year, 2 assists and 2 rebounds. And he had to pay his dues that rookie campaign, earning his stripes. A lot of people think he could have a breakout year this season.
Well, when you hear it from his coaches and his teammates, they've been singing his praises. So let's see if he can prove them right.
Rozier for 3, and Jones pulls it down.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
To the inside. Got a piece of it. Johnson finds Jones. 1:43 left to play in the first quarter. Anderson with the screen for Johnson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Bucks trail by 7. Here's Burks. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, you love the cleverness of Alec Burks. My goodness, how remarkable is that into the lane and finish.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. He's checked in for Malik Monk. Here's Jones. .114 left in the first. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And a moment now to look at the numbers for Valanciunas. He had a strong showing last season, and he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percentage.
And as you said, one of the more efficient scorers in the league last season. He showed great shot selection, terrific efficiency, and more often than not, he got it in there. Now, here's Rozier. Still yet to score.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
Well, it's hard to imagine that the play was designed to go in that direction. Boy, I'd be surprised if we see that again.
Johnson with it. Burks covering. Johnson kicks to Anderson. The Raptors need to get a shot off. And again, Toronto no luck. And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Bucks. Trailing by 5. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad.
And they didn't have much of a problem with these guys last season, and quite frankly, you wouldn't expect them to.
Now here's Jones. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Takes the 3. The shot will not fall. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Raptors out in front, up 3. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Toronto.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
Derek Lively is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Agbaji in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Here's Lillard, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, you never want to foul Dame in the act. He's almost automatic from the line.
The free throw drops for Lillard. GA, you hear about 3-level scores, but is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and There's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep twos as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball. Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
SGA good.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
Lillard looking around. Misses the three.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the bucket.
I'll tell you, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander getting it done inside. So crafty with his footwork and ability to get shots.
Now, here's Lillard. Pass to Kuminga. And he goes big with the dunk right over Keegan Murray.
How about the rim rattler from Kuminga, really showing off the bounce there.
Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam, brought to you by AT&T. Last outing for Toronto, they won that game against Atlanta. Mann passes to Reeves. Reeves with the screen for SGA. Pocket 6. From about 19 feet. Rebounded by Hardaway. Bucks trail by 6. To Abaji. Over in the corner, Lillard. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Lillard picks him up. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert talked about his objectives. He said, my goal is to be the best defender ever. And now my only focus is to win a championship and to keep impacting my team. Keep trying to make my team the top defense in the league. I think that's the best measure of an all-time defender. Guys, back to you.
He can lock it down. Okay, Allie, thanks. And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. With some changes. Aaron Nesmith has checked in for Jonathan Kuminga, and it's Isaiah Joe in for Damian Lillard. Then for the Raptors, Franz Wagner's checked in for Terrence Mann, and it's Malik Monk in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Abaji. He's covered by Murray. Abaji, the pass to Joe. 6 to shoot. Pass to Abaji. And again, the Bucks miss.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And the more experience Abaji gets, Doris, the more you sense his confidence continues to grow.
You know, his athleticism is the first thing that pops to me. But he can make shots from distance. He can put it on the deck. There is so much growth and potential here.
Here's Joe after the Raptors pick up 2. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, pass to Lively. Over Murray. Lively's shot is off. Raptors leading by 10. Pick off in midair. Out to the wing. Lets it go with the three. A nice shot by Neesmith. Neesmith has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Reeves outside. Wide open look here for Murray. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Gobert with the block.
Boy, the long arms and size of Rudy Gobert on full display.
It's good.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to Lively. Right wing. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Joe can't get it to go. Toronto's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Bucks trail by 11. Pass to Abaji. Lively high post. Gobert with the block.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Monk outside. Reeves in the corner. Sinks the triple. Reeves has got the lead up to 14 now for Toronto.
And the defense has to be more mindful of Reeves, especially when he's roaming around there in the corner.
Pass to Hardaway. Here's Abaji. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Abaji's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. In fourth, the Raptors.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
Here's Jones. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Raptors lead by 13.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Pass to Bona. Now Burks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. And it's Mathurin missing. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Raptors. Now Finney-Smith. Now here's Jones. Trying to find Valanciunas. To him. It's good. Valanciunas has got his first basket.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
Jones against Rozier. It's stolen by Jones. To the middle. It's stolen by Mathurin. And oh, here we go. Burks got it. A fast break chance. Rozier kicks to Burks. There's the triple. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Toronto leading by 15. inside, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
I tell you, you allow Jonas Valanciunas space, and he will throw it down. He's got the size and length to make it look easy.
Pass to Bona. Now Mathurin works on the wing. Shoots from 12. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. Jones against Rozier. Outside, Jones. 4 on the shot clock. Pass to Anderson. From deep three-point territory. Rebound, Milwaukee. 1:29 left in the second quarter. Down low, it's stolen by Valanciunas. Rozier against Jones. And Anderson kicks to Valanciunas. And it's Anderson that time on the assist from Valanciunas. Anderson's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Rozier the pass to Wiggins. Here's Bona, defended by Anderson. Can they get it? Good D by Anderson.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Valanciunas against Mathurin for 3. Goes back up. And Valanciunas with the layup. Valanciunas has got 6 points in the quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And Jones has it in the corner. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. And thanks to their outstanding defense, the impact Damian Lillard has had on this game has been minimal. And we'll be right back after this.
Welcome, and fellas, what a half it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, also known as SGA, and he hasn't been MIA today.
He's imposing his will at the offensive end. Points are coming from down low. You know what I'm saying? Ernie, you ever get low?
Oh, I can drop it to the floor. And now we get to check out the top performers from their respective teams in that first half.
We've been tracking these two all along. The way these guys are leading their teams, impressive.
Yes, the way it's gone, whichever of these two can keep it up in the second half, his team's coming out with the W.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Raptors leading by 21. So the Raptors 5 right now. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Austin Reeves. Then there's Wagner. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Murray in at the 4 slot. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Wagner wide open. Drains the three-pointer. Wagner's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
Lillard against SGA. Now, here's Lillard. Defense is right there. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Back to Lillard. Here's the three. A three-pointer is right on target.
He totally lost his defender, broke his ankles, then knocks down the jumper.
Yeah, and it's one thing to score on a guy, it's another to flat out torch him.
Now, here's Wagner. On the wing, Reeves. Covered by Joe. Reeves can't hit. On offense here, the Bucks. Hit by Kuminga. Now, here's Nesmith. He's defended by Wagner. Nesmith can't get it to go. Here's Murray, and another basket for Toronto.
They're doing work here in the second half, 3 or 4 to start.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
The Raptors making a switch here. Man's checked in. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Pass to Lillard. 6 to shoot. Shoots over man. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Boy, he just doesn't have it here tonight, and it's had a ripple effect on this team.
Bucks have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Kuminga, screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Kuminga throws it down.
Known for his scoring there, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen and roll.
Murray outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. That's in there. Murray with the assist. SGA's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
And stolen by Wagner. Man with it. Still scoreless. Pass to Joe. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
Lillard the pass to Lively. Now Joe. Defended by Man. Lillard against Gilgeous-Alexander. From 13, Milwaukee. No good that time either. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, team. Well, the game is going global. Players Association president and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Kevin, back to you.
Crossing over the borders. Allie, we thank you very much. And the Bucks with possession here after the Raptors pick up 2. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. On the wing, Murray. Nesmith covering. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Raptors?
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Neesmith up top. He's covered by Murray. It's stolen by Gobert. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. The rebound by the Bucks. Lively's got his 4th rebound in this one. Will it go? Here's Kuminga. Nice work on the board. It's paying off with the basket. Kuminga's got 8.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Toronto calls timeout.
Here comes your forward court.
With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. Bucks number 1.
You know, they went through stretches when they just didn't miss from beyond the arc. I mean, that carried them right to the top of that list.
And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Toronto. Picked by Finney-Smith. Burks against Jones. Clock at 4. The 3 from Anderson. No good on that one.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And it's Mathurin missing. Toronto's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Pass to Jones. Driving the lane. Burks pulls it in.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now, here's Burks. Pass to Bona, and he converts the layup.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
The Raptors have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far, just above 50%. Monk, he doesn't hit that one. Great D that time from Hardaway. Bucks shooting just 29% in this game. They are not a pretty sight out there offensively.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Burks against Jones. Knocked away. It's stolen by Monk. Pulls up for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Monk's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And you gotta love that three-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep.
Here's Abaji. Stolen by Anderson. Pass to Finney-Smith. Monk, no one around him. A three-pointer off the mark. The Bucks shooting just 33% in the second half so far. They need to look at more high-quality shots. Now, here's Burks. Here's Hardaway. Just 5 on the clock. Over to the left wing. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Jones, the pass to Monk. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Pass to Anderson. And here's Valanciunas. Outside, Jones. Here's Finney-Smith. No good on the 3. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Here's Bona, guarded by Valanciunas. Burks looking around. Here's Bona. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Bona's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
Now Jones. Inside. Stolen away. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. The Raptors out in front, running away with this one. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. Let's hear what Doc Rivers has going on over in his huddle.
We can't do it on our own. You got to play together. You got to share together. All right? It's simple basketball.
Always preaching teamwork. Doc Rivers laying it down for his team moments ago in their huddle.
Yeah, I think he sees where certain individuals are kind of taking it upon themselves, and that's not helping right now.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. You've got Rozier. He's out there with Alec Burks. Wiggins is out there with Holmes. And it's Agbaji in at the 4. Johnson dishes to Valanciunas. Back to Johnson. This one for 3. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Well, I think this is something Jonas Valanciunas has hung his hat on, his ability to consistently get to the offensive window. Nicely done.
Now, here's Burks. Now, here's Rozier. Burks, the pass to Wiggins. Off his leg, and the ref's whistling a kick ball. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Agbaji, and again Milwaukee with the triple.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Valanciunas finds Anderson. Back to Valanciunas. And the rejection by Holmes. Rozier with the ball. And it's Johnson picking him up. Rozier the pass to Burks. And just as players, Greg, have used technology to train, it sounds like officials are now doing the same thing.
Yeah, whether it's the training app on their phones or VR headsets, cameras tracking their positioning on the floor, and even where they're looking, we'll see how much of a difference all this tech makes.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
The Raptors have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Johnson outside. Holmes with the steal. Pass to Agbaji. To the paint. And the basket by Rozier. Rozier's got 5 points in the quarter.
Strong take inside by Rozier. He might be a smaller guard, but he's got no fear.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Keegan Murray comes in for Anderson. Wagner's checked in for Mann. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Johnson. Wagner against Kuminga. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Gobert, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Derek Lively did not like that.
My goodness, a little athleticism, a little extra on it, Mr. Gobert.
And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Bucks. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Greg, we've had a couple of NBA Cups in the book already. What have you thought of it so far?
A little added excitement and interest early in the regular season, and I'm all for it. Between that and the play-in, I think the NBA has done a great job to kind of make every part of the calendar relevant.
Greg, when you talk about the all-time great three-point shooters, Damian Lillard is right up there.
Without a doubt. Steph is the clear number one, but that second spot is up for debate, and it's between guys like Harden, Ray Allen, and Dame.
Free throw is good from Lillard.
And I like the work Lillard's put into his defense the past few seasons. He may not be a stopper, but he's improved immensely at that end of the floor.
And that one's good, Wagner.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way. Boy, just tremendous effort on defense. That's a clear message from him. No easy buckets.
Now, here's Nesmith. He's defended by Wagner. To the middle. Knocked loose. SGA with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. The rebound by the Bucks. Pass to Joe. And we keep seeing franchises' values going up, Greg, including the Boston Celtics last season selling for over $6 billion.
Man, those are some deep pockets. And don't forget the Lakers going for in excess of $10 billion as those well-heeled individuals continue to pay these incredible prices. The pressure to unlock new league revenue streams, listen, it's only going to increase.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And just off the cuff, Doris, what do you think is the toughest part of the season?
I mean, for me, watching these players try to perform the final 2 to 3 weeks before All-Star game, there are so many things in play. Has it been an extraordinarily difficult season where you're just simply not winning? Are you trying to incorporate perhaps a player that came over from a new trade? And then also just the focus. Everybody's mind is, ooh, I've got a week vacation here. I can't wait.
Pass to Reeves. Another shot. Gobert with the bounce pass. Rocket 2, and the Raptors miss again.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Lillard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Lillard, right side. Over SGA. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Toronto's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Pass to Wagner. And a wide-open look for SGA. It's good from long range. SGA's got 9 points here in the second half. Here's Joe. He's defended by Reeves. And stolen by Wagner. Fast break Toronto. Deep 2 from Murray. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. And that's now 9 points for Keegan Murray.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
Kuminga with it. Now defended by Gobert. And there's the bucket from Kuminga.
Wow, he is lighting it up here in the second half.
And SGA has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. And GA, just when you think you've seen it all, last season a father and son playing as teammates, NBA history continues to be made with the Jameses.
Yeah, LeBron and Bronny James taking the court together. And if other players can emulate the longevity of LeBron, perhaps it won't be the last time we see it happen.
A new lineup here for the Bucks. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for the Raptors. That free throw good from SGA. Well, clearly 2025 was a special season for Gilgeous-Alexander. Doris winning the league MVP and the adoration of many.
And obviously contributing to what was an historic season for Oklahoma City. They had the top seed overall in the playoffs. He averaged nearly 33 points on a ridiculous 52% shooting. This guy is the model of both consistency and efficiency.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
On the wing, Rozier. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Rozier into the lane. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Here's SGA. Lays it up off the glass. And it's now 26 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Milwaukee's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the 4th. Here's Rozier. The rebound by Anderson. Anderson's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Raptors.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, he makes it look easy, almost like he was just hanging out in the gym practicing today. That's how good it was.
Now, here's Burks, following the missed shot by Franz Wagner. Pass to Bona. Clock at 6. Back to Wiggins. That's a 2 from Rozier. And the Bucks miss again. Reeves the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
Rudy, you guys came to play tonight.
Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and the rest of our terrific 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And we'll see you next time.
Up next, the 76ers taking on the Warriors. For Philadelphia. The journey of a new season starts now. Let's see if the work from the offseason pays off. Warriors, Sixers, coming up next, right after this. The starters for the Golden State Warriors. They've got Brook Lopez. DeJounte Murray is out there with Andrew Nembhard. Then it's Bobby Portis. And it's Ingles in at the 3. And there's a 3-second violation. And these teams have been prepping for this season tip-off game for months, Grant.
Oh, and for the players, the main feeling on opening night is relief. You know, BA, all that hard work during the offseason and preseason is finally over. And now it's time to have some fun.
Now here's Ingles. Here's Portis for 3. Ben Simmons grabs the board.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Zeller with a screen on Nembhard. Thompson outside. 6 to shoot. Back to Simmons. Philadelphia needs to get off a shot. Here's Smith. The Warriors pull it in.
Decent look from mid-range. You almost have to take that shot to keep the defense honest.
Murray scanning the floor. Launches it. No good on the shot. Thompson with some nice D. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. We talked about how to play defense against DeJounte Murray. Coach said, well, DeJounte has made it no secret he plays better with the ball in his hands. So obviously we want to force him to give it up and act as more of a shooter whenever we can. That's easier said than done, but even if it happens a few times, that can change the game. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks. Portis outside. Back to Murray. Ooh, great D that time from Simmons. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Philadelphia moving it around. Pass to Thompson. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Portis.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's Thompson, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
That is Thompson's game, rocking the rim and giving his team some energy.
You know, Richard, the Warriors have the third most championships after the Lakers and Celtics.
Yeah, and 2 of those came as the Philadelphia Warriors, though, including the first NBA championship back in '47. And then they had the one with Rick Barry in '75. But most people know about their rings from the last decade or so in this dynasty.
Here's Nembhard. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Portis, right side. Shots blocked. They get it back. And Nembhard gets it to go on the assist by Lopez.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Simmons, the pass to Smith. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. To the middle. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
And look at Smith making the heads-up play. Rolling into open position right on cue.
Murray against Simmons. Murray passes to Lopez. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. All right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. The Warriors, 4th.
Ball movement was one of the keys to what they did last season. Every squad talks about teamwork. These guys backed it up.
Mamukelashvili's checked in for the Warriors. Sasser comes in for DeJounte Murray. The Sixers lead by 3. Now here's Carter. Right wing. Philadelphia with another miss. The Warriors have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Here's Lopez. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. RJ, it was a wild year in Philadelphia. They used 30 players last season.
Third most for a team in league history. They set a record for different starting lineups with over 50. Yes, 50 combination. They're hoping for a little bit more consistency this year.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, Brook Lopez has consistently evolved as a player, adding layer after layer to his game and making himself a threat on both ends.
Looking at who's out there now for Philadelphia. Yabusele, he's checked in for Zeller. And Ayo Dosunmu subbed in for Amen Thompson. Grant's checked in for the Warriors. Brown comes in for Nembhard. And Lopez drops them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Pass to Sims. Dosunmu outside. And there's a pick. And he's going for the lob. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will have it.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
Lyles, he's checked in for the Warriors. Golden State has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Mamukelashvili. And the Warriors miss again. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Now here's Yabusele. Back to Carter. And the layup is good off the glass.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Here's Sasser. Still without a bucket. Pass to Brown. Shot clock at 6. Here's Mamukelashvili for 3. Counted from distance. It's a tie ball game.
If you give him that kind of separation, oh, he's going to take full advantage.
DeSumo on the wing, defended by Brown. Carter on the wing. Yabusele the screen. Carter can't get it to go. Golden State has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Here's Lyles. Grant in the post, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Look at how Grant attacks the interior, doing what it takes to get a high percentage shot.
DeSumo on the wing, defended by Brown. And here's DeSumo. They swipe it. Here's Lyles. Pass to Sasser. Oh, nice D from Carter. The 76ers have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Sims, the pass to Carter. Down low. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Changes for Philadelphia. Smith comes in for DeSumo, and Pritchard is subbed in for Carter. Herter's checked in for the Warriors. Collier comes in for Sasser. And here are the Warriors now. Here's Collier. Pass to Herter. Shot clock at 5. Golden State needs to get off a shot. For 3, Collier. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Here's Sims. Yabusele outside. Back to Smith. And he converts the layup.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Warriors trailing. Pass to Lyles. Herter with it. Lyles a screen. Beyond the arc. A rebound by Sims.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Inside. Smith passes to Pritchard. Philadelphia moving it around. And here's Smith. Just 5 on the clock. Over Herter. Smith no good. And Brown has got the ball here for the Golden State Warriors. Trailing by 2. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Jeremy Grant began his career as an activity role player, but he's been adding layers. He said at the start, whatever I needed to do to get on the court, whether it was defense, rebounding, blocking shots, I was going to do it. I wanted to see what I was capable of, so I put a lot of work in expanding my role. Guys?
Thank you, Allie. Now here's Pritchard. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Here's Smith, driving to the basket. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the 76ers lead by 4.
A crafty finisher, Smith has a variety of ways he can finish a drive.
Grant outside. They still need this. Rebound by Philadelphia. 20 seconds left in the first. And stolen by Brown. Outside Herter. The three. The rebound by Sims. Smith outside. 1 second left. And so the first quarter is in the books. Sixers ahead, up by 4. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Ben Simmons is out there with Jabari Smith. Then there's Amen Thompson. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Carter in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. For 3, Smith gets the 3 ball to go. Smith's got 7 points.
This is Smith's game. Set him up and he'll knock him down.
Pass to Portis. Portis with a screen on Simmons. Portis gets the bucket. Portis has got his first 2 points.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Smith outside. Plenty of room to knock down that one. He's got 9.
This is right in Smith's wheelhouse, catching fire.
And last season, the Warriors had their most success playing a small ball lineup, Grant.
Well, they more than held their own on the backboards in defending the paint. But you knew they'd look to add some size this summer.
Pass to Nembhard. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. First chance of the year for them to go up against this Warriors team. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, what an athlete Smith is. Excellent at rising up to punch it home.
Warriors trail by 9. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Thybulle against Ingles. Clock at 6. Here's Collier. And he banks in the layup.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Checked in for Simmons. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. The Warriors, 4th, 5th best. The 76ers.
Both teams were very aggressive defensively, and that led to a lot of steals and a lot of runouts.
Philadelphia leading by 7. Smith outside. Pass to Thompson. Zeller with a screen on Murray. Now here's Carter to the paint. Deflects the pass. Portis with the steal. Sasser outside. Portis with a screen on Carter. Back to Ingles. Lopez, the screen. 6 on the shot clock. With his first shot attempt. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
To the middle. Portis with the steal. Outside Murray. Pass to Lopez. Out to Portis. Here's Sasser. Fires the 3. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Now Zeller. Thompson passes to Smith. Back to Thompson. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Thompson's got his second bucket on the night.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Outside, Ingles. On the wing, Murray. The 3 ball. Zeller with the rebound. The Sixers lead by 6. Smith outside. To the inside. Here's Thibault. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Yeah, so good to see Smith passing the ball like this, wanting to improve as a distributor in the NBA.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
Sumu, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Now Murray. Sasser outside. Pass to Portis. Fires for 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Zeller's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Now here's Carter. Sasser defending. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Outside Murray. Pass to Ingles. Now here's Portis. He's checked by Carter. 5 on the clock. Murray from outside. Zeller with the rebound. Zeller's got 5 rebounds in the game. Up top, Carter. The floater. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the 76ers?
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
That free throw misses. Some changes for Philadelphia. Sims, he's checked in for Zeller. Yabusele comes in for Smith. And it's Peyton Pritchard in for Amen Thompson. And the Warriors will go with a different look here. Lyles, he's checked in for Lopez. Grant comes in for Portis. Herder's checked in for Ingles. And it's Brown in for Sasser. And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. Warriors trail by 8. Outside Murray. Up and over Carter. Buries the easy one.
He has no problem going in there with the big trees because Murray is focused on that possession.
A long-limbed 6'5" guard, Grant. Talk about what DeJounte Murray brings to the table.
Oh, man. Defense, defense, defense. I mean, he's led the league in steals, B.A. And Murray is really good at disrupting the point of attack, making things hard on the opposing ball handler.
Pritchard from outside. Not going to go that time. Great D that time from Murray. Now here's Brown. No points yet. Pass to Herder. Here's Lyles. On the wing, Murray. And that one comes up a bit short.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Down low. Back to Pritchard. Launches a three. The Warriors pull it in.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Grant, the pass to Murray. Let's go with a three. The rebound by Carter.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
Yabusele finds Carter. Philadelphia moving it around. To the paint.
And a two-handed jam! Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Now here's Pritchard. No points so far. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Golden State Warriors. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the Denver Nuggets. And then on Friday, they'll match up against De'Aaron Fox and the Portland Trailblazers.
And that game against the Grizzlies, that's one to watch for. The fourth contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm really interested in how those teams match up this early in the season.
Both teams changing it up here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. It's both from the stripe.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Warriors trail by 10. Grant outside. Pass to Herder. Back to Grant. Rebound by Philadelphia.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Outside Pritchard. Here's Simmons. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
At 6'10", Simmons knows he has the height needed to score inside. He just has to finish strong.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. Grant outside. Here's Mamukelashvili. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
They're working the outside game more than they did in the first quarter. The balanced approach seems to be paying off.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And the 76ers making a change here. Dible's checked in. We've got 1:28 left in the first half of this game. Pritchard, the pass to Thibault. Now Simmons. Clock at 4. From 13, it's hauled in by Collier. Warriors trail by 9. Pass to Herder. Here's Mamukelashvili. Simmons defending. Grant against Smith. Grant, the pass to Nembhard. There's Herder with the 3. And Pritchard pulls it down.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
There's 31 seconds left in the second quarter. Smith passes to Thibault. And here's Simmons. From behind the arc. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game. Here's Grant. It's good. Grant's got his second basket on the night.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
The 3, Smith. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Philadelphia closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Defense is setting the tone. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
An amazing stunts from your Arena Entertainment.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
Taking a look here now at the 76ers, you can think you know your team, but you have no idea until the real game begins.
You don't have to be a finished product right now, right out the gate. Just set the table early and build from there.
And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the 76ers.
You saw how they crashed the glass? That's Dr. O'Neill's School of Rebounding.
I did not know there was a class I'd enroll. Heck, who wouldn't want to take part in that? Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books, 1 half to go. You got to like what Jabari Smith has done in this one.
Yeah, in the first half, he taught a class on how to make your teammates look good.
What stuck out to me was how easily he read the defense and found those cracks for his guys to exploit.
Warriors trail by 7. On the floor for the Warriors, they've got Joe Ingles. Brook Lopez is out there with Bobby Portis. And it's Murray, and it's Nembhard in at the 2 guard. Now here's Portis. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Jabari Smith.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Bobby Portis at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Portis. Both free throws good from Portis. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Thibault. Smith outside. Thompson outside. Releases. Clock at 6. That's good on the jumper. Thompson's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And you see the tight handles from Thompson. He can break defenders down in pick and roll, ISO, you name it.
Back to Murray. Back to Portis. He shoots it. The kick out to Ingles. Lopez, the screen on Thibault. Ingles passes to Lopez. Nembhard, right side. Over Thompson. The shot by Nembhard, no good. The Sixers lead by 7. Pass to Thibault. Smith outside. Zeller with a screen on Lopez. And Zeller with a basket on the assist from Simmons.
Defensively, you know that Simmons is looking to pass there, but he still finds the right angle.
Outside, Ingles. Smith against Portis. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Second, the Warriors.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Pass to Zeller. Smith outside. Back to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Making a switch here. Sasser's checked in. Warriors trail by 11. Pass to Nembhard. Portis outside. It's Lopez. High post. Now Sasser. It's deflected. Smith passes to Simmons. Drops in the layup for 2. Simmons has gotten his 2nd bucket.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assist.
Lopez, the screen on Thibault. Ingles passes to Lopez. Will it go? And that's 2 points on the layup.
Got that one to go. Okay, now 1 for 4 to start the second half.
Philadelphia leading by 11. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
A big group substitution here for Philadelphia. Sims, he's checked in for Zeller. Yabusele comes in for Smith. DeSumo, he's checked in for Thibault. And it's Carter in for Ben Simmons. Lyles, he's checked in for the Warriors. Brown comes in for Nembhard. Philadelphia moving it around. Picked by Carter. 6 to shoot. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight.
I just love the ball movement.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Over the decades, even as the number of teams has basically tripled, the All-Star rosters are still at 12 players. Asked about increasing that number, Warriors coach and former player Steve Kerr said, I kind of like it where it is, but I was never the odd man out. I made my All-Star plans in October. Brian, back to you.
Great stuff. Thank you, Allie. Philadelphia shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for your Sixers, Carter. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And so Carter nails them both. You know, one of the ideas that's been thrown around for the All-Star festivities, a one-on-one tournament with $1 million prize on the line, RJ.
That is amazing when you think about that number, but players are making $75, $80 million a season. Ultimately, that's got to come from within, the want to compete against the best on the biggest stage.
To the middle. Intercepted! Brown inside, working on Thompson, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Philadelphia?
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
They're also doing a good job working the ball inside tonight. The defense has been struggling to slow them down there in the paint.
Smith, he's checked in for the Sixers. The Warriors also with a sub. Mamukelashvili's checked in for Lopez. For 3, Smith, pure from 3-point range. Smith's got 7.
A dead-eye shooter, Nick Smith, is great from three-point land. That might be his biggest asset to this team. And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. Warriors trail by 16. Ingles passes to Mamukelashvili. Now Brown. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Rebound by the 76ers. Sims has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
And here's Sasser. Pass to Brown. He takes it in. Shot clock at 5. Mamukelashvili, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
Thompson outside. Takes a step back to the right side. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Next up on the schedule, the Nuggets, a home game. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Inside, here's Mamukelashvili, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Both teams will make substitutions. Pritchard against Herder. Sims, the pass to Thompson. Takes a three. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili. Warriors trail by 16. Pass to Graham. Murray inside. Defended by Pritchard. Lets it go from 14. Mamukelashvili. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, just great energy. Stayed with the play all the way through.
Here's Sims. Now Thompson, defended by Murray. Back to Thompson. Warriors with the rebound.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
With the step back. Here's Murray. From 13 feet, down it goes. Murray's got his third basket on the night right there.
Confident from this area, Murray uses that mid-range quite a bit. Rare for someone his age.
Murray against Thompson. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili. Mamukelashvili's got 4 rebounds now. Grant, the pass to Murray. 1:33 left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. And it's Murray finishing it off.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Pritchard, the pass to Smith. Here's Sims. 1:05 left in the third quarter. Philadelphia moving it around. To win the drought. Pritchard, no good. Warriors trail by 10. Here's Mamukelashvili. He's got 10. Outside Murray. To the inside. Herder. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Now look, he is a solid distributor. Murray is gifted at finding his teammates pretty much in any spot on the floor.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Thompson. No luck on that one. Great D that time from Murray. Herder passes to Murray. Puts up a 3. That one doesn't drop. And so it's Philadelphia up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. We'll be right back with you shortly. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. We've got him in Thompson. Let's see Stiebel out there with Smith. Then there's Cody Zeller. And it's Simmons in at point guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And he lobs it up to the rim. Lopez with the steal. Ingles passes to Murray. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. The Sixers lead by 8. Pass to Simmons. Now Thompson. Here's Zeller. And here's Smith. Defended by Murray. The kick out to Simmons. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Golden State. Portis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Nembhard against Thompson. Portis with a screen on Thompson. On the wing, Murray. Out to the right wing. Here's Lopez. Zeller with the rebound. Zeller's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And so Murray will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Smith with it. Portis picks him up. Stolen by Ingles. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Ingles, a screen on Smith. Back to Ingles. Outside Murray. 6 to shoot. Shoots it from the corner. Thompson pulls it in.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
And DeJounte Murray is gonna pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Zeller, the pass to Simmons. Outside Thibault. Outside Simmons. Smith with a screen on Nembhard. Back to Smith. The 3-ball. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
To the paint. Here's Portis. Good work defensively by Thibault. The Sixers lead by 8. Here's Smith. It's rebounded by Golden State. Portis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Right side Ingles. 5 to shoot. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Outside Thibault. Pass to Thompson to win the cold spell. The rebound by Nembhard. Ooh, here's Zeller. Slams it home.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He said to them, quote, "We worked hard to come back. We have them on the ropes, but we have yet to land the knockout blow. We'll see if they can." Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Simmons looking around. Thompson outside. Back to Simmons. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. And now it's a 10-point Philadelphia lead.
Nice find by Thompson. Now, good to see him sharing the ball like this.
Nembhard outside. Pass to Lopez. Now here's Murray from outside the arc. Zeller with the rebound. Zeller's got rebound number 8 now.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game is going.
And then Portis with the dunk.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now here's Thibault. Thompson passes to Smith. From deep, here's Simmons. It's rebounded by Golden State.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
It's tipped. Over to the wing. For 3, Smith sinks it from distance. And the 76ers lead by 11.
Yeah, a prolific score from all 3 levels. Smith showing off here tonight.
Murray is screen on Thibault. Ingles passes to Murray. for three. Smith with the rebound.
The way he's struggling this quarter, he's only adding to their troubles. They need his offense to come around.
Outside Simmons. Smith with a screen on Nembhard. Here's Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
All right, Simmons, I see you using a little tricky dribble to get around the defense.
And it's Lopez with the jam.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Pass to Zeller. Smith outside. Here's Thompson. And stolen by Murray. Thybulle with a steal. It's 2-on-1. Now Simmons. Just 5 to shoot. Shoot from 12. Oh, it's off. Warriors trail by 11. Now Portis. Murray. Lays it in easily.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the 76ers.
Timeout for the Sixers.
They led by as many as 18. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
Here they come. Like down the clock. Here's 76ers ENT.
Mamukelashvili checked in for Lopez.
Philadelphia 76ers ENT.
Nine-point game. Thompson in the post. He's against Murray. Thompson in the post. Defended by Murray. Oh, he can't get the layup. Now Portis. Off on the layup. Thybulle on the wing. Ingles defending. Here's Smith. Now Simmons. Clock at 6. Now Smith. The 17-footer. Right side Simmons. Now Smith. Thompson! And the 3 misses.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
Cleared away by Simmons. Philadelphia's gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Here's Smith. Portis with the steal.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Simmons. First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Golden State, Bobby Portis. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got 1 more, though. And he does get the second one. And that brings him with an 8.
And this is the problem with playing from behind. Missing freebies takes on greater importance.
Here's Thompson. Smith outside. Ingles against Thybulle. Now Thompson, down to 5 on the shot clock. Thompson with a screen. Smith. Portis there for the rebound. And here are the Warriors now. Now Murray for 3. That's off. So this one belongs to the 76ers. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Jabari Smith.
Oh, say does that.
We know this should be a heated battle down low. Both teams, Clark, pride themselves on rebounding.
And we know rebounding is one of the key factors along with turnovers, field goal percentage, and free throws in terms of determining the outcome of a game. So we'll keep an eye on the rebounding battle in this one because that is the strength of both of these teams.
Here's the starting group for Houston. They've got Jackson. LaMelo Ball is out there with Grayson Allen. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Looney in at the 5, down low.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Celtics on offense. Pass to Huff. Halliburton looking around. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
Allen outside. Now, here's Looney. Pass the ball. The tray. The rebound by Halliburton. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Boston. And finished off by Halliburton.
High energy throw down that time by Halliburton. Not wasting any time or motion.
Ball kicks it to Looney. Houston moving the ball around. Jackson finds Looney, and it's denied. About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Grimes passes to Halliburton. High, arcing shot, and he sinks the layup. Halliburton's got his third basket of the night right there.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Jackson from long range. The Rockets with another miss. The Celtics have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And before last season, Ime Udoka turned heads when he said the Rockets, Clark, had playoff aspirations.
Well, kudos to Ime Udoka. I mean, very few people believe they would make the playoffs in the stacked Western Conference, and no one saw them finishing as a 2 seed. They didn't meet expectations. They exceeded them.
Now here's Allen. 5 to shoot. Over flag. The Rockets again can't hit. Celtics leading by 5. And the layup's good off the glass. Flag's got his second bucket of the night.
And that 7-foot wingspan of Flag helps him when he's in close.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Rockets. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's ready to talk things through with them.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Julius Randle's checked in for Boston. And a change for the Rockets. Williams is checked in. And so here is Houston. They trail by 7. Allen outside. Down low, just 5 to shoot. Grimes passes to Halliburton. Pass to Queen. Randall against Jackson. A 3. Grimes with the bucket.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Jackson has the open look. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Inside, and Flagg throws it down.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
We've known about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s defensive acumen, but G.A. much improved as a scorer as well.
Yeah, her range out beyond the arc and his handle, I think it's underrated. One of the top two-way bigs in our league.
First free throw is good. Austin making some changes. Carlson's checked in, and Georgia subbed in for Halliburton. Houston also making some changes. Gary Payton is checked in for Trey Murphy, and Cameron Payne subbed in for Ball. He's perfect from the line this time. Celtics leading by 10. Pass to Grimes. Here's Randall, guarded by Jackson. Payton passes to Williams. Bucket is good.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
George with the bounce pass. Here's Flagg. Defended by Payton. Now Flagg. 4 on the clock. Here's Randall. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Checked in for Boston. Clarkson comes in for Quentin Grimes. The Rockets also changing it up. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Mark Williams. Jake LaRavia comes in for Jackson. And Trent subbed in for Grayson Allen. Payne kicks it to Tucker. Pass to Trent. Puts up a 3. Julius Randle with the rebound. Celtics leading by 8. Here's Clarkson. And here's Barrett. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And another of these young, talented players out of Canada, R.J. Barrett, is a high-level NBA athlete.
It's in the blood. His father played for the Canadian national team. Barrett, an attack wing who loves to get downhill.
And that one falls for Barrett. The Celtics making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Manuel quickly, he's checked in for the Rockets. And so Barrett nails both of them. Rockets trail by 10. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks. The Rockets have become a fearsome defensive team, and Coach Ime Udoka said, our young guys were tired of losing, and they bought into it. A huge part is just shifting the mentality and doing our part on that end. Understanding how much that impacts winning, it is a non-negotiable for me. Kevin, back to you.
They've clearly bought in. Allie, we appreciate the report.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now, here's Trent. He has yet to score. Shot clock at 5. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Leading by 12. Now Now, here's George, guarded by Tucker. Here's Barrett. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
An effective mid-range scorer. Barrett excels at finding openings in the defense and capitalizing.
Payne passes to Quickly. To the paint. Here's Clarkson. Williams. It's good on the putback. And the Celtics lead by 16. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Celtics?
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
Now Barrett, following the miss by Gary Trent Jr. from deep. And here's Payne, still yet to score. Quickly looking it over. Trent with it. Williams picks him up. Trent passes to LaRavia. Clock at 4. Houston needs to get a shot. Payne for 3. The shot misses. Nice D from Barrett. George against Quickly. To the inside. Out to Clarkson. Connects from three-point range.
As a shooter, Clarkson can be so efficient. He gets the ball and goes right into his shot.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Gabe Vincent, he's checked in for George. And a change for the Rockets. Kevon Looney is checked in for Cameron Payne. .121 left here in the opening quarter. And Tucker kicks to Quickly. Pass to Trent. They need this. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Barrett. Rebounded by Tucker.
No matter how good you are, it's tough with the defender draped all over.
Moravia passes to Quickly. Here's Tucker. Still scoreless. From deep, Trent. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Clarkson on the wing. Defended by Trent. That one drops for him. Carlson's got his second basket.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
There's a screen. Quickly the pass to Looney, and he slams it one-handed.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Celtics lead by 13. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a very convincing performance from the Celtics so far.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
They've got Vincent. Quentin Grimes out there with Randall. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Huff in at the 5. That's the Boston 5. Clock is at 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Huff's got his first bucket of the night.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Back to ball. Driving to the basket. And Ball slams it in.
Ball exploding off the floor for a big slam. Young fella's got some pretty good hops on it.
Halliburton finds Randall. Williams with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Boy, and that'll give them a nice injection. Nothing like a rejection to get a team fired up.
Flag is checked in for the Celtics. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Houston. Payne comes in for Ball. Here's Vincent. Scoreless thus far. Randall from outside. Busted. No good that time either. Allen surveying the D. Jackson a screen on Halliburton. Payne passes to Williams. 5 on the clock. Jackson kicks to Payne. A three-pointer, no good. Boston leading by 13. Pass the flag. Now Vincent. Allen defending. Here's flag. Does not find the target. That makes him 3 for 5. Down low, here's Payne, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Vincent finds Halliburton. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, and that can be as difficult as anything.
Here's Jackson after the basket by Boston. Flag with it. He has 6. Inside. Huff. There's the killer two-handed slam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And he is a huge presence inside at both ends. Jackson's a great asset to have in the post.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And some changes here for the Celtics. Queens checked in. And it's Keontae George in for Halliburton. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Vincent the pass to George. They set the screen. Flag with it. Guarded now by Jackson. The putback. Rebounded by Jackson. Nuggets trail by 13. Pass to Payne. Allen outside. On the wing, Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Over flag. Jackson misses.
Got a decent look at it, but sometimes the shot just doesn't go down.
Now Vincent hasn't made one yet. In the corner, it's flag. Boston, no good that time either. Houston's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. To the middle, here's Jackson. Rebounded by the Celtics. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Randall finds George. Back to Randall. Pass to Queen. Fires for three. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 3 assists in the game. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And some changes here for the Celtics. Carlson's checked in, and Barrett subbed in for Flag. And so it's Trent with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. It's a 16-point game. Looney passes to LaRavia. Now, here's Quickly. LaRavia with the screen. Tries it from the top of the key. Another miss by Houston. Austin's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And George kicks to Clarkson. Pass to Carlson. The Celtics working the ball around now. 2 points. That one goes. Queens got 5 points now in the quarter.
When you have that kind of size advantage, you just need to go right to the rim.
Now, here's Quickly. Nothing on the board. Looney passes to Trent. Pass to Quickly. The three. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
Celtics leading by 15. Clarkson for 3. And it's Looney with the rebound. Rockets have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Here's LaRavia. Barrett covering. Here's LaRavia. Back to Quickly. It's hauled in by George. Right side Barrett. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
As a playmaker, Barrett has improved his vision. Plays with a good recognition and been very unselfish.
Celtics have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Williams, he's checked in for Boston. Quentin Grimes comes in for Jordan Clarkson. The Rockets also changing it up. Trey Murphy's checked in for Jake LaRavia. And it's ball in for Trent. Rockets trail by 18. Ball, the pass to Looney. Pass to Quickly. Out to the right wing. 6 to shoot. Deep 2 from Ball. Hits the jumper in space. Ball's got 4 points this quarter.
A lot of different ways to knock down shots, and Ball's form is certainly unorthodox, but it works for him, and he's got a really quick release that allows him to get it off.
And Barrett gets it to go. Barrett's got 6.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Ball against George. Outside, Ball. Over George. Ball, no good. Boston leading by 18. In the corner, Barrett with it. Boston needs to get off a shot. Williams. It's rebounded by Houston. There's a minute 34 left now here in the second. Here's Quickly. Rebounded by the Celtics. Carlson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Williams dishes to Barrett. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. 8 points for him.
Making plays in traffic. This is where Barrett's most effective.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Now, here's Ball. To the paint. Looney with the bucket.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Now here's Williams, guarded by Tucker. Pass to Barrett. The kick out to Williams. Here's George. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Looney's got 4 rebounds in this game. The kick out to Ball. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Tucker. Pass to Looney. Now Ball lets it go from deep. And it's Grimes with the rebound. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And so it's Boston, holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Nice game. Great performance by R.J. Barrett.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. They trail by 18. So on the floor for Houston, Trey Murphy is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Kevon Looney. Then there's Allen. And it's Ball in at the 1. Pass to Grimes. Nice ball movement by Boston. Queen can't get it to go. Rockets trail by 18. Outside, Ball. And here's Looney. Shot clock at 6. Outside Jackson. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. Boston leading by 18. To the inside. Here's Huff. And he dunks it down.
And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, out with that emphatic slam.
And guys, that'll get his heart rate up a little bit, I can tell you that. Watch out, he can be a dangerous player when his motor is revved up that
Ball from long range. The rebound by the Celtics. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Greg, you talk about some players passing the eye test. LaMelo is one of those guys.
I mean, everything he does looks so easy with how he moves, and the numbers back up what the eye sees. He raises the level of his team whenever he's on the court.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Now, here's Ball. Inside, there's Looney, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
One of the more dynamic passers in this league. Ball with a nice setup.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And the Celtics change here. Clarkson's checked in.
11, Jordan Clarkson.
To Queen. Now flag. There's the screen. Looking to get it going, and that's 2 points on the layup. Flag's got 8.
Possessing great handles at that size. Flag is very adept at breaking down the defense in that pick and roll.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Checked in for the Celtics. The Rockets also changing it up. Mark Williams comes in for Looney, and Gary Payton has subbed in for Trey Murphy. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Jackson passes to Allen, to the wing on the left. Outside, Ball. Clock at 6. Launches a 3. Rebound collected by Clarkson.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all. You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Houston. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. LaMelo Ball is a playmaker, first and foremost. He said, I just start off the game trying to get my team involved, get the flow going. After the team's going, I try to get mine. If you get the team involved first, more pieces going, it just makes the game easier. Back to you, Kevin.
A great passer. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Now here's Randall. Following the miss by LaMelo Ball.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Here's Ball. Following the basket by Julius Randle. 6 on the shot clock. Ball kicks to Jackson. Takes a 3. Another miss by Houston. Here's Boston now. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Randle with a screen for Clarkson. And yes, it's good. Clarkson's got 5 points so far.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Now here's Payton. No scoring in this one. Jackson with the bounce pass. Houston moving it around. There's Ball with the 3. Celtics have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Flag with it. He's covered by Ball. Flag with it. He's got 10. Pass to Clarkson. Shoots the three. Rebound by Williams. The Rockets shooting a low 30% mark from the field. Here's Ball. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's going to be on Cooper Flag.
Hanging tough. Ball does not let the foul stop him completely.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from
Take a break.
for the Celtics.
Take a break.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight.
Clark, when you use the word unicorn, a one-of-a-kind player, LaMelo Ball fits the bill for sure.
Yeah, we've had so few point guards north of 6'7", and he's right in that range. And he also shoots it well on high volume from the three-point line. I don't know if there's a guy quite like him in the league at that size with that vision and three-point shooting marksmanship.
Benson with it. Payne covering. Here's Barrett. And no good. Excellent D there from Ball. Payne in the post. Defended by Vincent. Williams passes to Carlson. Stolen by Tucker. Now Payne. From outside the arc. The Rockets again can't hit. Pass to Vincent. Knocks it loose. Here's LaRavia. Still without a basket. Ball with the bucket.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
On offense, here are the Celtics. They're on a 14-5 run here. Here's Barrett. And he uses the glass on the layup. Barrett's got 10.
Can't allow Barrett that kind of positioning. He's just too skilled at finishing, even when you try to get physical with it.
Here's Tucker. The rebound by the Celtics. George in the post. He's covered by Ball.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for him. He'll usually convert that.
Back to Payne. Outside, Ball. Pass to Tucker. Here's George. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. George has got his first 2 points of the night.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all three levels.
There's Ball with the three. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here's Barrett. He's got 10. Down low, Carlson. And that's good off the glass that time. He's got 9.
And he just big-boyed it right there. The height advantage he's got down low, really difficult for them to defend.
Tucker finds Trent. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Barrett. And Barrett has got the ball here for Boston. 1:10 left to play here in the third. Pick by Williams. For 3. Vincent misses. Rocket shooting just 31% in the game. And it's Trent in the corner. Pass to Payne. Houston moving it around. Now Ball. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Barrett. On the wing, Williams. Banked in off the glass. Williams has got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
34 seconds left to play in the third. Takes a step back. Over to the wing. Pass to Payne. Tucker a screen. And Payne is good for 3. Payne's got 5 now. Boston is getting blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Now, here's Barrett. 10 points for him. Comes up empty down low. And so it's the Boston Celtics having no problems at all. Up 29 points heading into the next quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Gabe Vincent is out there with Quentin Grimes. Then it's Kenrich Williams. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. And it's Huff in at the pivot spot manning the middle. That's the Boston 5. Back to Looney. Whoops, they pick off the pass. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Grimes passes to Vincent. There's the pick. And Looney sends it back. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Latrey drills it from outside.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Now, here's Clarkson. From 15 feet away, and it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got his 6th rebound on the night. Wood against Williams. Stolen by Clarkson. Williams passes to Vincent. 2nd minute off the clock now in the 4th. Pass to Huff. The kick out to Williams. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
I think everybody in the building expected him to make that collective shot.
And that one's good, LaRavia.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And some changes here for the Celtics. Julius Randle's checked in for Williams. Clyde comes in for Jordan Clarkson, and Halliburton subbed in for Vincent. The Rockets also changing it up. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Christian Wood. Payton comes in for Jake LaRavia. And Grayson Allen subbed in for Quickly. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Jackson against Randle. Shot clock at 6. And again, unable to change momentum here. The Rockets have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Looney passes to Jackson. Here's Payton. Pass to Halliburton. Now Grimes. Halliburton is screen on Allen. Back to Halliburton. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Allen left side. Payton outside. And some nice passing there by Houston. Lets the three fly. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the Celtics. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Here's Huff, guarded by Jackson. Pass to Flag. Three-pointer. It's good, and it's his sixth make against 11 attempts.
I just don't know how you stop this guy. Flag is everywhere.
And here is Allen. Outside Jackson. Now here's Looney. He's defended by Randall. Allen outside. Over Grimes. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Pass to Huff. Here's Flag. Covered by Payton. Fires for three. Allen with the rebound. And for Houston, they're shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. Outside, Payton. Allen outside. And stolen by Flag. Out to the right wing. Here's Randall. Pass to Grimes. Now here's Randall. 6 to shoot. Fades away. And that one drops.
You know, Randall has a nice package. He's got a good touch, good mechanics, and he's a capable mid-range shooter.
For Houston, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Trying to get something going. It's rebounded by Tyrese Halliburton. Boston shooting just 30% from the field here in the fourth. It's Grimes on the wing. Randall outside. It's rebounded by Houston. On the wing, Payton. Jackson passes to Allen. Jackson a screen on Halliburton. Here's Allen. It's stolen by Randall. Halliburton finds Randall. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. To the middle. Here's Allen. It's hauled in by Tyrese Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Grimes. Outside for Halliburton. Allen outside. Jackson in the corner. Back to Allen. And here's Looney. Launches a three. Rebounded by the Celtics. Randall's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Jackson. Here's Allen. Here's the screen. Another miss by Houston.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Halliburton. And a wide open look for Flag. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight. Houston's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Looney kicks to Jackson. Back to Looney. It's stolen by Randall. Halliburton outside. Picked by Randall. Pass to Grimes. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Randall. And a wide open look for Halliburton. And a miss there on the triple. For Houston, they've gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Celtics.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And you know, guys, what a nice performance it was for Cooper Flagg.
What's left to say about his performance? I mean, the fans definitely got their money's worth.
And here's Randall after Tyrese Halliburton was able to get the triple. Pass to Grimes. Halliburton outside. Randall from outside. On the rebound goes to the Rockets. To the inside. And stolen by Flagg. Now, here is Halliburton. Defense right on him. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. And as always, we appreciate you joining us right here tonight on 2K. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Cooper Flagg.
6'10", number 28.
Elite centers from tip-off to the final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
Let's take a look at our starters for Denver. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Cason Wallace. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Caruso in at the 3 spot.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Down low. Caruso against Williams. To the inside. Back come the Nuggets on the run. And that one's good. Holmgren.
And in transition, Holmgren has speed, but he also plays under control.
And about a minute gone in the first quarter. There's Ball with a 3. Knocks down the long J.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Caruso outside. Holmgren with it. Now guarded by Isaac. Oh, they get a hand on it. And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession. Here's Williams. The shot no good. And some solid defense from Towns. And Maxey, here we go, spins. Caruso up top, defended by Şengün. And it's rejected.
Well, you could see how Şengün read that play and was where he needed to be to get the block.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Wallace outside. Just 4 to shoot. Holmgren with a screen on Coulibaly. Wallace misses. The Heat have gone 1 for 3 so far. And Grant, David Adelman, a second-generation NBA head coach, grew up immersed in the game.
Yeah, B.A., basketball was a family obsession. David, a ball boy for the Blazers in the 90s, went on to coaching, which he's done for decades. His whole life has led him to this.
Now here's Williams. Ball left side. Isaac outside. Şengün, a screen on Holmgren. Isaac, the pass to Şengün. Towns against Şengün. Pass to Holmgren. Denver moving it around. To the left wing. Towns against Şengün. The shot by Towns, no good. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And here is Williams. Şengün passes to Isaac. Williams looking around. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And Towns has got the ball here for Denver. Ball with it. Guarded now by Maxey. So they take the lead. Ball's got 5 points.
This is how you execute in transition. ball beating everyone to the spot.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Well, Grant, the 2025 season was sort of a return to form for Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, B.A., he just seemed more comfortable out there, right? Getting back to what his numbers used to look like and just playing with reckless abandon.
Different look for Miami. Iguodaro, he's checked in for Alperen Şengün. Mobo comes in for Isaac. And a switch here also for Denver. Kuzma's checked in. On defense, the Heat. It's Holmgren, high post. Here's Maxey. Softly drops in the floater.
Yeah, just another shot in Maxey's arsenal. He becomes harder and harder to defend.
To the middle. Here's Mobo. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Miami shooting their first free throws of the game now. First one falls for him. And Tim, some have said that the hardcore Heat culture doesn't work in today's league.
Well, there certainly is a different mindset in the modern player. And the Heat organization was always known for working players the hardest. But now they have to ease back, but still be tougher than most.
Good on both. So it's Denver now. They trail by one. Here's Maxey. Miami grabs the miss. To the paint. Mobo can't hit.
That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Eric Spoelstra and I got a chance to catch up for a bit. Coach thinks that they can push Chet Holmgren out of the comfort zones, and he's okay with making him a jump shooter. He said on the perimeter, he may as well be any shooter. We can guard that. Once he's on the inside, though, the advantage is his. So we have to prevent that as much as we can. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. The Nuggets have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Pass to Wallace. Maxey on the wing. Six on the shot clock. An easy 2 on the layup. Maxey's got his second bucket of the night.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
There's a screen. Inside. Oh, deflected. Iguodaro lays it up and banks it in.
They keep capturing the lead and giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 6. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Miami going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
So it's Miami now. They trail by 1. Miami moving it around. Bagley down low, covered by Smith. Bagley sets a screen. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Shepherd missing. And so George will bring it up for the Nuggets. Williams finds Milton. And here's George, defended by Dunn. Simons outside. George passes to Smith. Here's Simons. Miami grabs the miss.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Pass to Shepherd. Outside for Sexton. Here's Shepherd. There's the triple. And here's Clark for 3. And again, no good by Miami.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Simons. Cash money from 16 feet away.
Boy, Simons' jump shot is pure from anywhere on the floor.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Pass to Shepherd. From the arc. Smith with the rebound. The Nuggets lead by 3. Now Clark. He's scoreless. The shot by Dunn, no good. Outside Milton. Simons outside. This one for 3. Drills it from deep. And now a 6-point Denver lead.
Yeah, the jumper from Simons is smooth like butter.
Pass to Sexton. 1:56 left to play in the first. 6 to shoot. Bagley sets a screen. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
Well, a pure shooter, Reed Shepherd, is someone you want taking jumpers.
And David Adelman wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Give it up for your defense squad.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Carrington's checked in. There's a minute 47 left in the first. Simons outside. Five on the clock. And it's blocked. Simons against Sexton. And here's Shepherd for 3. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. Simons outside. The rebound by Shepard. Heat trail by 4. 52 seconds left to play in the first. Bagley finds Sexton. Back to Bagley. They grab their own miss.
Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim.
Ahead. Here's Dunn. Bagley. Outside for Sexton. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Fires for 3. Denver grabs the miss. There's Simons with a 3. Sexton grabs the board. Fires from way outside. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Nuggets ahead, up 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And before we move on, what have you guys seen from Denver?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
They've been active, they've been disruptive, but now the question is, can they maintain this level of intensity?
On the floor for Denver, getting going in the second. They've got Holmgren. Alex Caruso is out there with Kyle Kuzma. And it's Cason Wallace. And it's Carrington in at the point.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
And the 2025 postseason showing how far the Heat have to go, Legs.
That was a 4-game sweep at the hands of the Cavs by a record combined margin of 122 points. Then again, over the regular season, Cleveland did win 27 more games, so the outcome wasn't entirely surprising.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Now here's Williams. Off target with a jump hook.
Great contest down low. Allowing no easy hoops is a winning approach.
On the wing, Kuzma. Koulibaly defending. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Williams against Holmgren. Pass to Mobo. Now here's Ball. That three's off the mark. Williams against Caruso. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
The first one falls. So for Miami, Alperen Şengün comes in for Iguodala. And it's Isaac in for Mobo. And then for Denver, Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Chet Holmgren. Milton comes in for Wallace. And it's Maxey in for Carrington. And Caruso drops them both. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Şengün, a screen on Milton. To the inside. And Şengün, throw it down.
Yeah, great finish by Şengün. I love when he goes up with power.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Towns. Caruso outside. And here is Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Takes it inside. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed going downhill.
Isaac outside. Miami moving it around. Here's Şengün. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
To the middle. Here's Towns. Good D by Şengün. And it's Şengün with the ball for the Heat. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Ball outside. Isaac outside. He puts up a 3. Rebounded by Denver. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game. The Nuggets lead by 4. Up top, Maxey. Pass to Kuzma. Now here's Towns. Hounded by Ball. Back to Kuzma. Here's Maxey. Fires the 3. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Heads up play by Maxey. Seeing everything around him, including the shot clock.
Isaac, right side. Rebound by the Nuggets. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thank you, guys. The Miami Heat's head coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team. Back to you.
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. All right, Tim, let's focus on Bilal Coulibaly. 6'8", 7'2" wingspan. My goodness.
Man, tremendous tools for a wing defender, B.A. He was a late bloomer, and he's still working on his skill level, but if that comes along, watch out.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Is checked in for Miami. Sexton comes in for Ball. And a switch here also for Denver. George, he's checked in for Caruso. Heat trail by 9. Pass to Şengün. Now here's Isaac. Clark outside. Outside Sexton. Here's Coulibaly. Off target with the 3. The Nuggets lead by 9. Maxey feeling it out a bit. Shoots over Şengün. And it's Maxey missing. The Heat have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Sexton. And it's Denver with a rebound. Pass to Maxey. Milton against Coulibaly. Now here's Milton. He's covered closely. George, a screen on Isaac. Kuzma for 3. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. Coulibaly's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Sexton. Here's Şengün. To stop the drought. And that one's good. Şengün's got 6.
You gotta love how Şengün attacks on the interior.
Denver leading by 7. Now here's Milton. Yet to see a basket. Towns a screen on Sexton. Here's Maxey. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Isaac. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Possessions that end with close looks, especially for guys like Isaac, those are key to winning games.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And you watch Alperen Şengün. He's a beast on the blocks, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. He throws his weight around, but what separates him is his skill. Against the best post defenders in the league, he comes up with creative ways to score.
Big group substitution here for Miami. Bagley's checked in for Alperen Şengün. Mobo comes in for Isaac. Dunn, he's checked in for Coulibaly. And it's Shepard in for Sexton. And Denver will go for a different look here. Smith, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Williams comes in for Kuzma. Wallace, he's checked in for Milton. And Simon has subbed in for Maxey. Here's George. No points yet. Pass to Wallace. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out. And the Nuggets lead by 9.
Well, the defense has no one to blame but themselves there. Another open look.
Bagley down low. He's against Smith. Hard legs when it comes to rim protection. Other than Victor Wembanyama, who's at the top of your list?
Well, certainly his fellow countryman Rudy Gobert would be up there, but I also like guys like Jaren Jackson Jr. and Evan Mobley because I like guys who combine shot blocking with mobility on the perimeter.
Such an influx of great talent with size in the NBA right now.
Great list of young guys who can do both.
That free throw no good. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Denver. Carrington comes in for Simons. And he's good on the second. The Nuggets lead by 8. Up top, Carrington. Still no points. Pass to Wallace. Clock at 6. From downtown. Offensive rebound. Smith no good. Miami's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Back to Bagley. Clark outside. Pass to Shepard. Pulls it. And again, no good by Miami. Denver has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Williams passes to Holmgren. Here's Carrington. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Shepard. There's a minute 17 left in the second. Clark up top. Pass to Shepard. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Denver leading by 8. And here's Wallace. Mobo with a rebound. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Pass to Dunn. Miami moving it around. And here's Shepard for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game. Williams finds Holmgren. Here's Wallace. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so we wrap up the first half. The Nuggets on top, leading by 8. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
Consistency is a beautiful thing. Thanks, Carl.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
I wouldn't want to have to be out there trying to keep up with him. It's really difficult when he shows you this kind of energy offensively.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. They've got Jonathan Isaac. Lonzo Ball is out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Williams. And it's Şengün in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Now here's Isaac. Pass to Ball. Back to Isaac. Now Williams. Şengün in the post. Covered by Towns. And the shot goes.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
And so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and rolls. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
Holmgren against Şengün. Shoots over Holmgren. And Şengün gets it to go. Şengün's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, to stop him, you have to get better rim protection than that.
Maxey passes to Wallace. And here's the fast break. Coulibaly finds Ball. Good on the shot. Ball's got 7 points.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac. And looking at Jalen Williams, is there a part of his game you like best, Grant?
You know, it's tough to pick just one, B.A. He's such an all-around player. He can guard point guards, post players, you name it, and can score from anywhere on the court.
Now here's Holmgren. Ball with a steal. And it's Williams off the drive. Up top Ball. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And Williams with the basket on the assist by Ball. Williams has gotten his first bucket of the night.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. He's checked in for Miami. Simons is checked in for Denver. Heat trail by 4. Here's Ball. He has 7. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Alex Caruso. Legs, you look at Jalen Williams coming out of college. Early doubts about his athletic ceiling proving unfounded.
No question about it. There were limitations placed on him as an athlete because he's got a fairly unique build if you think about it. Really long arms and barrel-chested, but his agility really opening eyes.
Well, and you can never underestimate the heart, and he plays with a lot of it.
Absolutely.
And the Heat making a change here. Sexton's checked in. And Williams drops them both. You know, I heard Steve Kerr talking about this concept, the ball and stick theory, Tim, that some guys just have natural hand-eye coordination and will excel in any sport. You agree with that?
Completely agree. Typically, we think of athletic ability involving speed or quickness or verticality, but I think that hand-eye is critical and counts just as much as those other traits. Yeah, scoring off of missed shots, that's a big part of his game.
And Maxi's got the ball here for the Nuggets. Caruso outside. Back to Maxi. Shot clock at 5. Tries it from 19. It's hauled in by the Heat. Ball outside. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Şengün, no good. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Holmgren against Williams. Holmgren, the pass to Maxi. From deep three-point land. The shot won't fall. Good D by Ball. And here are the Heat. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Caruso. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Şengün. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
Well, they have really taken advantage of the mid-range area of the floor. It's been open for them all night.
And that one misses. Miami trailing. Pass to Williams. Here's Şengün. Here's Williams. Rejected by George. Sexton against Milton. Simons with it. He's got 5. Pulls up at the elbow. Williams grabs the board. The Heat have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Şengün passes to Ball. Now Williams. Back to Sexton. It's Şengün, high post. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Fader on the way. Offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Simons passes to Kuzma. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Heat. Iguodala's got his 4th rebound in this one. Sexton against Milton. Milton with a steal. George passes to Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
You know, I think Kuzma has underrated quickness. It's part of what helps him finish at the rim so well. Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Denver's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. And David Adelman wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Substitution on the court.
Miami on D. Simons outside. Shot from the wing. And again, it's Denver missing.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And of course, that one was just crazy.
Pass to Clark. Here's Shepherd for the lead. Knocks down the triple. Shepherd's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Well, this is Shepherd's shot. The defense can't afford to give him this much separation.
Simons outside. 6 on the shot clock. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Simons got his 3rd bucket of the night.
With a ball on a string, Simons has great short area quickness.
Pass to Clark. And it's Denver with a rebound. Smith's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Back to Carrington. Releases. There's the block. Done with it. Guarded now by Williams. They get it back.
That's a rarity for him, especially against the soft defense.
Pass to Simons. Now Smith, defended by Dunn. Here's Carrington. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. For Miami, they've gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. Here's Shepherd, covered by Carrington. And here's Clark for 3. Buries it from 3. Clark's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And here's Carrington. No points so far. And here's Simons outside. Mobo with a rebound. Mobo's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Bagley. Pass to Clark. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Denver.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Williams passes to Smith. Picked by Smith. Here's Simons. Count that bucket. Simons got 4 points this quarter.
This close in, Simons is consistent. The defense really can't allow him to find that look.
Here's Bagley. Blocked! Outside Carrington. On the wing, Simons. He nails it, and we're tied. Simons has got 11.
Digging deep, Simons to the hole himself.
Miami has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Clark outside. Pass to Dunn. Three-pointer. Sinks the tray.
Yeah, their inside-outside game, very effective. That was a great pass.
Simons deciding where to go with it. Shoots over Shepard. Another miss by Simons. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Miami out in front. They're up by 3. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The 4th quarter is coming up next. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And Denver looking at who they've got to start the 4th. Chet Holmgren out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Maxey. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Wallace in at the 2. And that one is stuffed right through.
You know, Sexton can be just so clever with the ball, disrupting the defense to create for his team.
Nuggets trail by 5. Now Maxey. Pass to Wallace. Towns, right side. The kick out to Maxey. Some solid defense from Sexton. Heat leading by 5. They set a pick. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a 3-point play. It's on Cason Wallace. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Heat.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Well, it can be intimidating when you can't find any daylight, and that's been the case here. Disruptive defensively, blocking shots, altering shots, a real factor.
Holmgren outside. Back to Maxey. Pass to Wallace. Caruso outside. Over Coulibaly. Caruso misses.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. Back to Sexton. Miami moving it around. Pass to Iguodaro. He's locked in. Dreams his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
And they've got a lot of momentum right now, trying to close this thing out.
And here's Maxey outside, and it's Miami with a rebound. Iguodaro's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now Coulibaly. The 3. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Outside Coulibaly. Outside Sexton. They set the screen. Pass to Iguodaro. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Nuggets trail by 10. Outside Maxey. They need this. Denver the rebound. Screen by Holmgren. Wallace up top. Isaac covering. Back to Towns. Rebound Miami. Ball's got his 6th rebound on the night. Coulibaly on the wing. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Isaac outside. Here's the pick. The 3 from Sexton. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got rebound number 11 to the paint. Isaac with the steal. Here's Iguodaro, covered by Towns. Outside Coulibaly, outside Sexton. All outside. Pass to Iguodaro. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Maxey passes to Holmgren. Gets it down to single digits. And it's 6 points for Chet Holmgren.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
All right, you fans, get out and show some love for your Heat High Squad.
So for Miami, Sengun checked in for Iguodaro. And it's Jalen Williams in for Sexton. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Allie, thank you. And here are the Heat now. A great 4th quarter, just giving up 2 points. Back to Sengun. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Watching the trajectory on a floater never gets old. One of the most fun ways to score that this league has.
Maxey, that's good.
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
Pass to Sengun. Tries the spin move. And off the front iron, and in it goes. And the Heat lead by 10.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
And it's Holmgren missing. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Williams, a screen on Caruso. Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Williams. He's guarded by Caruso from the right block. Williams misses. And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. Trailing by 10. Wallace, the pass to Towns. Denver moving it around. Stolen by Ball. Williams in the post. He's guarded by Caruso. And the bucket is good.
As a passer, Ball has great fundamentals. His timing and accuracy are right on the money.
Caruso outside. Back to Maxey. From deep. Oh, rejected by Isaac. And they'll get another chance. 4 on the clock. Tries again. Caruso misses. Miami leading by 12. Now here's Şengün. Williams passes to Şengün. Over Towns. Şengün, no good. And the Nuggets shooting 35% so far in this one. Şengün against Maxey. Oh, the shot is off. And it's Şengün with the ball for the Heat. Now pass to Williams. Here's Şengün. Outside ball. Now Coulibaly shoots a 3. Holmgren there for the rebound. Towns fires. Isaac there for the rebound.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Ball taking his time here. On the wing, Williams. Pass from downtown.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Simons, he's checked in for Tyrese Maxey. Nuggets trail by 15. Towns a screen on ball. On the wing, Simons. Defended by Şengün. Towns getting it done under the hoop.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
Ball against Simons. Outside Coulibaly. Beyond the arc. Şengün. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Now here's Towns. Holmgren with a screen on Williams. Caruso driving inside.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Ball against Simons. No doubt, Anthony Simons has shown he can be a 20-point-per-game scorer in this league.
Yeah, the shooting is great. He's a natural at finding his shot, but he'll be targeted at the other end. That's where he's got to improve.
First free throw is good. And you think of players who heat up in a hurry, you got to include Anthony Simons, Tim.
Well, Brian, he's just a bucket getter. He can pull up from any distance and with the elevation to do a little damage inside as well.
And so Simons nails both of them.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Heat.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that anytime momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And as most people predicted, the defense, even though they were keying on him, had no answers for Alperen Sengun.
They impacted the game in a multitude of ways. Anytime they needed a big play, no matter what it was, he came through.
Here's Ball. Six to shoot. So no problem for Miami as they get the win. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. With Tim Legler, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. As always, we appreciate you tuning in tonight. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Alperen Sengun.
And out here getting loose, guys going through some drills. We're almost at game time, folks. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. Here with Coach Dan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And patrolling the sideline for us again tonight, Allie LaForce. Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Damian Lillard out there with Isaiah Joe. Then it's Derek White.
Coming up next, the Pelicans taking on the Pistons. For New Orleans, they know each game is a test of their physical endurance and mental focus. Another challenge lies ahead. Pistons, Pelicans, and we'll be right back for tip-off.
Here we go.
It'll be the Pelicans off the tip. And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. Marcus Smart out there with Castle. Then it's Jared Allen. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Collins in at the 4. And Tim, on paper, this is a bit of a lopsided matchup, but nothing is a given in this league.
Yeah, B.A., that's for sure. The margin for error very slim in this league, and really all we're talking about on a given night is a different guy heating up to make this game much more competitive.
Shot clock at 3. Oh, Williamson throws it down!
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
And here's Smart. Pass to Castle. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Here's Allen. Good D by Duren.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Now Holiday. And there's James from the arc. Collins with the rebound. And it's Collins with the ball for the Pelicans. Smart outside. Pass to Allen. Here's Buzelis. The 3. Zion Williamson grabs the miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to James. Castle against Caldwell Pope. Back to Castle. Williams grabs the board.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Holiday looking for an opening. And it's James with the jam.
It doesn't get much better than that. LeBron putting some muscle on the slam.
Pass to Buzelis. Back to Castle. Shot clock at 6. Fires from 14. And it comes off the front of the rim. The Pistons leading. And in the draft lottery, the Pelicans falling 4 spots, Tim. The 3rd worst record last season, but earning the number 7 pick.
Well, B.A., they have had a streak of bad luck when you really think about it. They're looking to rise above those setbacks and finally deliver on their potential.
Now here's Collins. Down low. It's stolen by James. And now the Pistons in transition. Outside Holiday. James outside. Clock at 6. And they double up Williamson. Over Collins. Williamson passes to Duren. Shoots over Allen. Duren, no good. And so Smart will bring it up for the Pelicans. Castle for 3. Duren with the rebound.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Caldwell Pope with a drive. That's no good. Couldn't get his first one to go. The Pelicans trail. Pass to Buzelis. Allen a screen to the inside to get back on track. Oh, he goes right over LeBron and slams it down.
Yeah, nice play by Buzelis, breaking down the defense and finding his team a shot.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Will go for a different look here. Richards is checked in for Duren. Stewart comes in for Zion Williamson. Bojan Bogdanovic checked in for James. And it's Buddy Hield in for Caldwell Pope. And a new group getting ready for the Pelicans. Wagner's checked in for Allen. Brown comes in for John Collins. Strus, he's checked in for Buzelis. And Russell is subbed in for Castle. Holiday finds Bogdanovic. And he buries his first look.
Plays so big inside. I mean, Bogdanovic uses his frame so well.
Russell against Holiday. Pass to Brown. The three is up. The rebound by Detroit. Outside Bogdanovic. Holiday passes to Bogdanovic. Connects from downtown. Bogdanovic has got 5 now.
A staple in Bogdanovic's arsenal. His three-point shot is as reliable as it gets.
Outside, Brown. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Detroit leading by 4. Bogdanovic passes to Holiday. Stewart is screen on Smart. Just 5 to shoot. Detroit needs to get off a shot. Wagner with a steal. And stolen by Holiday. There's Bogdanovic with the 3. He buries it from 3. Bogdanovic has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And I like the hustle from Bogdanovic there. Getting rewarded for working hard in transition.
Smart finds Russell. To end the run. And he takes it up and lays it in.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
The Pistons have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Outside Bogdanovic. Richards inside. Defended by Wagner. There's a screen. Here's Holiday. 6 to shoot. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 in this game. Pelicans trail by 5. Smart outside. Now Russell, outside, Brown. Pass to Strus. Back to Wagner. Takes the 3. Holiday grabs the miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And here's Bogdanovic, covered by Strus. Strus with a defensive effort. New Orleans has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. To the right side. Smart passes to Wagner. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. The shot by Russell, no good. And so it's Bogdanovic. Outside Holiday. Uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, that's some flashy stuff from Holiday. I mean, those moves give confidence that carry over into your shot.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. New Orleans, Toppin, he's checked in for Brown. McBride comes in for Smart, and Topic is subbed in for Russell. A minute 58 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Topic. Toppin, a screen on Richardson. 6 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. McBride can't get it to go. And here's Detroit. They're on a 14-4 run. Tim, how do you like this blend for the new Pistons? Wily veterans alongside the new blood.
I love the way they have built this team. Shooting was their Achilles heel, but these veterans bring spacing and savvy.
Here's Topic. Here's Wagner. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Richardson with the rebound. Detroit leading by 7. Beasley outside. Back to Richardson. Pass to Beasley. Now Hield. Covered by Strus. Now here's Richards. No made baskets yet. Steps back. His first shot attempt. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Here's Topic. Back to Strus. Launches it. It's rebounded by Asenge. Detroit has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. It's Beasley on the wing. The fader. Unable to get that one. Toppin outside. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Detroit on top. They lead by 7. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Pistons so far?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
You give any team this many second chance opportunities, it's going to put you in control.
So for New Orleans right now, we've got Jared Allen, Booz Ellis out there with John Collins. Then there's Miles McBride, and it's Topich in at the point. And so it's New Orleans with it, following the three-pointer by Detroit. Collins outside. Pass to Topich. And he lobs it up. Curran with a steal. Beasley right side. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Here's Booz Ellis. He's guarded by Beasley. Caldwell Pope against Allen. And here's Collins for 3. Offensive board. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And this is why you must box out Allen, a strong player who can hurt you on the offensive glass.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Out to Beasley. Pulls up. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Pass to Richardson. Low block shot. The shot, no good. Pelicans trail by 8. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Well, before games, Jared Allen makes a point of fist bumping and connecting not just with the teammates and coaches, but team staff, security, ball boys. He said it's showing everybody love. They're all a part of it. I'm getting them hyped for the game, and it gets me going too. Back to you.
All about that connection. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Brown, he's checked in for John Collins. Castle comes in for McBride, and Russell is subbed in for Topich. James, outside. Pass to Williamson. He tries for 3. And again, no good by Detroit. Pelicans trail by 6. Well, Grant, how do you slow down Zion Williamson?
Oh, glad I didn't have to, B.A. Obviously, you've got to play him for the drive and keep him in front of you. And when he gets anywhere near the paint, you have to bring the help.
Outside Richardson. Pass to Williamson. Brown with some nice D. The Pelicans have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Back to Russell. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. And the basket by Castle.
You're upgrading the three-point shot. It's big for Castle as he continues to develop.
Williamson passes to Richardson. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Williamson for 3. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5, looking shaky out there. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Pass to Booz Ellis. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it possession look easy.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. For the Pistons, Bogdanovich comes in for Zion Williamson, and Drew Holiday is subbed in for Caldwell Pope.
For your Pistons, Bojan Bogdanović, Drew Holiday.
And so James will bring it up for the Pistons. Outside Bogdanovich. Stewart, the pass to Bogdanovich. Down to 5 on the shot clock. James outside. To snap the cold streak. Hauled in by Brown. New Orleans in the lead. Russell deciding where to go with it. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Russell. Top of the key. The rebound by Bogdanovich. The Pistons have gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Three-pointer, Holiday. And again, no good by Detroit. The Pelicans have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Outside Russell. Pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
That's a perfect pass by Russell. He really understands where to get his man the ball.
And Tim, after a change of leadership in the front office, the Pelicans looking to set a new standard.
Yeah, and the credibility and clout of this experienced front office, hopefully spurring buy-in and alignment from top to bottom.
Now here's Brown. Still without a bucket. Brown, a screen on James. From 13, and another one falls for New Orleans.
Well, you can see it. Buzelis is very comfortable operating in the mid-range.
James with the ball. Another steal. Here's Russell. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And now a 7-point New Orleans lead. Detroit has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Pass to Bogdanovich. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Tim, offensive efficiency has soared in recent seasons. So what has that done to the defensive landscape?
Well, offenses now are always hunting for the weakest link. So individually, even if you can guard your own position, you may end up in a difficult switch where you are at a disadvantage.
And that one falls for Bogdanovich. And last season, the Pistons became the first team ever to triple their win total from the previous campaign.
Yeah, going from the worst record in the association in 2024 to a playoff team in 2025. And now they look to just keep on rising.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Richards comes in for Stewart, and Hield is subbed in for Richardson.
And Bogdanovich is a scorer through and through, especially from outside the arc.
Pass to Strus, and here's Smart. Outside Russell. Wagner with a screen. 5 to shoot. Russell to pass to Toppin. From deep, Strus. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
James inside, covered by Strus. And again, the Pistons missing. New Orleans leading by 5. Russell up top. Wagner outside. Back to Strus. Driving in. The shot comes out. Some solid defense from James. Bogdanovich passes to Hield. Bogdanovich down low. He's against Toppin. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play. This is his second trip to the line in the game. For the Pistons, Jalen Duren, he's checked in for James. And Beasley has subbed in for Holiday. Collins, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Topic comes in for Russell.
One shot.
And here's New Orleans now. Smart outside. Strus against Bogdanovich. Toppin passes to Strus. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Just 5 on the clock. Puts it up. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Bogdanovich.
2 minutes remaining in the ball. 2 minutes.
Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. And here are the Pelicans now. They're on a 17-5 run. There's a minute 40 left to play in the first half. Strus with the bucket.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And New Orleans making a change here. McBride's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
There's a minute 26 left to play in the first half of basketball. To the paint. And Asenge gets it to go. Asenge's got his first 2 points of the night.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Toppin, a screen on Hield. Here's Topic, guarded by Hield. And here's Collins for 3. The rebound by Detroit. There's 49 seconds left in the half. Pass to Richards. Now here's Duren. 6 to shoot. Toppin with a double team. Hield finds Beasley. No good. That would have tied it. Here's New Orleans now. They're on a 20-7 run. Here's Topic. Collins outside. There's the steal. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. Left side Hield. Out of bounds. It'll be Pelicans ball.
Substitution for your Pistons. Zion Williamson. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Pelicans ahead, leading by 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Please direct your attention now to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Jerome Rose leads. Nice try. That's all good. One more time. A round of applause for
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Tell you one guy who's been getting it done is Bojan Bogdanovic.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
Pistons trail by 3. We've got Drew Holiday, Jalen Duren out there with Zion Williamson. Then there's James, and it's Caldwell Pope in at the 2. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. And it's Collins with the ball for New Orleans. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. It was a lost season for the New Orleans Pelicans. Continued injury troubles derailing a team that, when healthy, looked capable of a top seed, leaving some wondering whether a curse needed lifting. But with some draft help and a still talented roster, the hope is this will be the year. Brian, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. And they're on the run. Boom! He jams it straight down.
You can tell Castle values the chance to set another guy up. He's not trying to do it all by himself out there.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Williamson against Collins. James, outside. Misses the 3.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Here's Buzelis from 13, and the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
Things are starting to come together for them, and the lead is starting to grow, too.
And they need to stay aggressive on defense so they can protect that lead with everything they've got.
Now, here is James. Pass to Duren. Just 5 to shoot. Out to the wing. Williamson for 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Buzelis has got 4 rebounds in the game. With the teardrop. Rejected by James.
Sending it right back. LeBron fears no one.
Back to Holiday. To the middle. It's stolen by Smart. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Buzelis. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. After seeing a franchise player like Luka Doncic traded, you think there's anyone who is truly untouchable now, Tim?
Well, I tell you what, that trade, BA, made me realize nobody in this league is immovable. You just don't know what the future holds, and I think fewer guys will stay with one team their entire careers.
That was a shocker for sure. Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Richards is checked in for Duren. Stewart comes in for Williamson. And Hield is subbed in for LeBron. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
He hears the whistle, and he keeps his concentration and is able to knock it down.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Richardson's checked in for the Pistons.
At the line for Detroit, Stewart, Isaiah Stewart. 1 shot.
That's good from Stewart. New Orleans leading by 8. Outside Russell. Three-pointer, Buzelis. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 3 assists tonight.
And he doesn't waste any time at all. Buzelis got the ball and just attacked right away.
Hield passes to Stewart. Now Caldwell Pope. Detroit moving the ball around. Richards. And he jams it home with authority.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. New Orleans making some changes. Brown comes in for Jared Allen, and it's Strus in for Buzelis. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock, Brown a screen on Caldwell-Pope. Castle misses. Pistons trail by 9. And here's Richardson. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Richardson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Asenge. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Off target from outside. Castle on the wing. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Richardson. Back to Caldwell Pope. Here's Richards. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Castle finds Russell. And the Pelicans miss again. The Pistons have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Caldwell Pope for 3. And again, no good by Detroit. The Pelicans lead by 9. Castle outside. Wagner, the pass to Russell. Back to Wagner. Castle outside. Wagner with a screen on Richardson. Here's Castle. It's rebounded by Asenge. And the Pistons shooting just 28%. Lacking confidence on offense right now. And he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
And Detroit making a change here. Beasley's checked in. And then for New Orleans, Toppin. He's checked in for Brown. McBride comes in for Strus. And Topic is subbed in for Castle. Now here's Russell. 6 points for him. Wagner up top. Pass to Topic. To win the drought. And again, New Orleans no good.
The defender doesn't overdo it and risk a foul, but he definitely impacts the release.
Hield for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. And now it's just a 4-point Pelican lead.
Long-range shots like that, almost effortless for Hield. Every chance he gets, he'll take that shot.
And there's the lob, and a slam dunk by Toppin.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Right side Hield. Shot clock at 6. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Now, you can't be too aggressive guarding Hield because he will bait you into fouling him and still make it.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
That's good from Hield. And Tim, 1 year you shot over 50% from the field and from 3-point range, not to mention over 80% from the free throw line. You think we'll ever see that again?
Well, Brian, I think the 50% from the 3 could be more difficult because the volume is now so high. I'm not sure they're as selective in their shot attempts, which means your percentages naturally come down a bit.
So 3 for 6 is not going to be an option for a great shooter?
I don't think so. 3 for 6 is usually the first quarter for a lot of these guys.
All right, Timmy, look at Malik Beasley carrying the torch for the 6'4 sharpshooters.
Oh, that's right, B.A., and believe me, he never saw one that he didn't like. He gets them up, and it's the combination of volume and accuracy that made it a big reason why he was the runner-up for 6th Man of the Year in 2025.
No good on that one. Zion Williamson is checked in for Detroit. Holiday comes in for Hield. And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both. Duren with a screen on Collins. Back to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Here's Topic. He's covered by Holiday. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Baseline jumper. Topic, no good. And here's Detroit. They're on a 15-5 run. Holiday passes to Williamson. For the lead. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Buzelis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Collins. Count that one. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
The contact wasn't going to hold Collins down. He explodes into it and finds the shot.
Holiday finds Duren. Beasley for 3. On target from range. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Pass to Asenge. Now Holiday. Beasley outside. For the lead. And Detroit another 3.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Buzelis. There's a screen by Toppin. Buzelis' shot is good. Buzelis has got 18 points in the game.
Just good, aggressive play by Buzelis, not shying away from some physicality inside.
Here's Holiday. Here's Duren. Up and in on the layup.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Toppin right side. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. The Pistons on top, leading by 3. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Pelicans trail by 3. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Buzelis, Marcus Smart out there with Stephon Castle. Then there's John Collins, and it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Beasley. On the wing, Caldwell Pope fires the 3. The shot's good on the assist by James. And the Pistons lead by 6. New Orleans is shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. And it's Allen who slams it home.
No stopping Allen there. His length makes the play almost too easy.
James outside. Beasley pass to James. Inside. Duren with the bucket. 6 points for Jalen Duren.
They're going to work inside. I like how confident Jalen is from this area.
Castle outside. Here's Buzelis. For 3, Collins. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Pass to Holiday. Duren with a screen on Collins. Beasley for 3. Rebounded by Castle.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Now Collins. Smart outside. Allen a screen. The three is up. LeBron with the rebound. The Pistons lead by 6. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Beasley outside. Fires from deep. For 3. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Knocks it loose. To the inside. Deflected. Smart looking around. To the middle. Here's Allen. The jump hook. He gets it in there. Allen's got 4 points this quarter.
With a soft touch around the basket, when Allen gets good looks inside, he's able to capitalize.
Down low. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
Here comes the Pistons hot squad. Show them some love, man.
Williamson's checked in for Beasley. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. He cautioned his guys against forcing things at the arc, saying we can't make a rhythm happen, so don't force it. Take what is coming to you out there. Coach hoping for a renewed offensive focus going forward, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Smart. Pass to Buzelis. Allen against Duren. Clock at 6. Rebound Detroit. Holiday with the ball. Castle covering. Kicks it out to Williamson. Duren with a screen on Collins. To the paint. Here's Buzelis. Pass to Castle. Allen with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Castle. And he lays it up and in.
Operating the pick and roll like a seasoned vet already. Castle just taking what he sees open up.
And here's Duren. Pass to Holiday. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Allen. And here's Smart. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Down low. And Smart goes up strong at the rim.
I like watching Smart get it done inside. He is such a fearless competitor.
James passes to Williamson. Now here's Holiday. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Buzelis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Collins outside. Here's Buzelis. Check by James. To the middle. And now the Pistons in transition. And the dunk by Duren. And that's a double-double for him now.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And then the thunderous dunk, adding insult to injury.
The shot by Buzzell is no good. Detroit leading by 4. Right side, Holiday. James outside. Five on the clock. There's the 3. Pelicans cleared away. Collins has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Buzelis. Check by James. Fires from 14. Not enough on that one as it misses. Pistons shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Looking to get back on track. And slam dunk by James.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
And the confidence Collins has is impressive. Doesn't feel any pressure taking these big shots.
James outside. Pass to Williamson. Duren with a screen on Collins. Now Duren. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Collins.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
And New Orleans making a change here. Russell is checked in. Stolen by Collins. Castle. Oh, he jammed it.
Yeah, this kid Castle loves having the ball in these spots. He wants to be the guy to hit the big one.
Now, here is James. Outside Holiday. Here's James. Classic move by LeBron James.
Oh, easy to see why LeBron has the ball in these moments. He's dependable at coming through for his team.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Pelicans trail by 4. Here's Buzelis. Duren pulls it down. Now Holiday. It's James on the wing. From downtown. Collins rips down the board. And it's Collins with the ball for the Pelicans. Oh, it's off! The Pistons lead by 4. Now Williamson. James deciding where to go with it. Fires the 3. Oh, no good!
Well, his three-pointer just hasn't been there in the second half.
Here's Buzelis. Check by James. Yes, sir! That one's good!
His teammates look to Buzelis in the big moment, and he must be doing something right.
James. Oh, LeBron sending it home.
Who else but LeBron could pull that off, keeping his cool and delivering in the clutch.
Russell outside. Allen with a screen on Holiday. Here's Allen. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
Now, here's James. Williamson, right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Holiday. Puts up the tray. Ooh, it doesn't go.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Well, they're in a tough spot now. They need points and stops.
Castle fires. Ooh, the three doesn't go. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
John Collins, first personal foul. Team second. At the line for your Pistons, Zion Williamson, taking 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. So he comes up empty, missing both. And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
A chance to tie it up here.
Well, there's no room for error here. They need to draw up something that they can execute quickly.
Here's Buzelis. And so it's Detroit who scraped by with the win. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
LeBron, it wasn't pretty, but a win's a win. What do you take away from a game like this one?
You got to win all different type of ways. You know, you didn't play well offensively. It was an ugly game. The good teams find a way to get a game where you just don't play so well. And that's the defense I'll be talking about. You got to be able to defend when you don't make shots, and we didn't make no shots, but we defended.
You do whatever it takes to win. Guys, back to you.
All right, thanks, Allie. And that about wraps it up. For reporter Allie LaForce and for Tim Legler and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for joining us. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Jalen Duren.